Yo, 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 what's going on? What's going on? How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? Oh shit. What's up? What's up? What's up? Yo, Godfather relaxed with the 199 as a motherfucker who has the Switch 2 is just a Switch Pro. Fam, look, y'all niggas is getting scammed. Y'all niggas is getting scammed, yo. Like, the amount of niggas I'm seeing trying to convince themselves that, like, spending, what, $500, $400, $50 plus the $80 ass Mario Kart game, it's like, the amount of people I'm seeing trying to convince themselves that they made the right purchase is crazy. Crazy. I told niggas, bro, like, Mario Kart is a fun game, but it's not one of those games that's gonna carry your console, yo. Like, that's not a good single player game that's gonna keep you there for like a lot of hours, right? Like, when you're new to it, yeah, of course you're gonna try to explore every little thing about the game, but that's with any game. I mean, that's literally with any fucking game, so that's not even saying much. You know what I'm saying? Now niggas gotta wait for Donkey Kong Bonanza, which is probably gonna be the only time where the Switch 2 actually has like a game that's actually like worth buying, I guess, but I don't know. Niggas look crazy out here, son. Niggas look crazy as hell out here. Niggas wanted to fucking... Niggas was like thirsting so hard for this Switch too. And everything is everything about this Switch is telling niggas, do not buy it. Do not buy it, bro. You don't actually own your games. You know, I'm like, when you buy physicals, you're not actually buying the physical game. You're buying the digital copy of it, which doesn't make no fucking sense. And I think you're spending more. You're spending more just to own a physical copy of a digital code. It's fucking stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, the accessories are way too expensive. So if you get stick drift, you fucked. Even though I think something did come out saying that they would fix it for free, but you never know. You never know with that type of shit. What I miss, Unc? I just started. I literally just started. Minato Hero with the 199. Have you seen new Simon the Digger Death? Bro, I don't watch Death Battle. I don't watch that shit. Because the thing with Death Battle, it's like, when, like, it's not really with me. I just personally don't care. But people have made it to where you don't really have to watch all of the Death Battles because they already gave the idea that Death Battle is not accurate in of itself. So it's like, oh, well, if Death Battle's fucking wrong about most of the fights, why even bother? Because if I sit here and watch the Death Battle and I'm saying, oh shit, they killed that, you always gonna have some nigga in the comment section saying, oh, they actually did this wrong. So it's like, okay, what's even the fucking point if you're just gonna bitch every time a fight comes out? So, but yeah, look, Death Battle is way too inconsistent. That's my overall point. I just don't care about Death Battle. Some things you just grow out of. You don't really care about who wins in the fictional fight. The only one I really cared about was Goku versus Superman. And once that shit was proved, hey, I had no other reason to watch that shit. Collins with the 279. Yo, what's good, Trigger? You blessed, fam? Most definitely. Hey, Cheese Rule's #1 fan, my nigga. Hey, you looking crazy out here, my nigga. Niggas was saying you was MIA. What's going on, bro? You was in that Rent-A-Girlfriend Reddit going crazy? Hey, my nigga, look. I don't know why I clicked off, but bro, niggas is cooking your shit. Look, this is the recommended page. Bro, literally all fucking shit. Even last night, you know you fucked up. You know you fucked up when, or let me say this, you know Rent-A-Girlfriend put out some bullshit. When I'm hearing about it on my Twitter timeline, my nigga, on my Twitter timeline, that's the only time Rent-A-Girlfriend starts trending, when it starts fucking up. Bro. And I told you niggas last stream I read this bullshit. I told y'all she was gonna reject him. I told y'all she was gonna reject this nigga. You know why? For story reasons. He wants to obviously continue the story. He obviously wants to continue the story. So what other way to do that than to have her reject him? I mean, everything just felt way too fucking soon. You still have other shit going on with mommy. Mommy has to come in. Kazuya has to go through that phase of moving the fuck on. Chizuru has to go through that phase of actually realizing she made a stupid ass mistake. Like, it's the story's not done yet, bro. I told y'all this shit already. I already told y'all this shit. And at this point, like I said, I don't even know why Kazuya will even want to be with her at this point. She literally said, yeah, bro. Like, I like you and shit, but not enough to where, like, you know, I wanna like quit my job and my lifestyle type shit. Bro, I was reading that shit like, bitch, you're a prostitute. Like, like, she kind of fucked, like, bro, she kind of fucked my head up a little bit. Cause I'm like, wait, what lifestyle is she talking? She can't be talking about this prostitution shit. Bro, she fucked my head up for a sec. I had to, like, for a good 5 minutes, I was just like silent. I was just like stuck. I'm like, what the fuck you mean? What lifestyle? Bitch, you're a prostitute. You sell your body to lonely men who wants fucking company. That's what you do. You're a prostitute, bitch. Minato the hero with the 199. By the way, Trigger, where's that Evangelion vid? Bro, you know how many videos I was supposed to make, but I never made because I didn't care about YouTube? That's why I asked you niggas, hey, you like streams? Like, if y'all like streams, I can do that shit like 3 times a week, maybe 4 times a week and fuck these videos, but you know. It's like, why not do both? But, well, I know why, but. You said this summer gonna be boring though? Wait, the summer's gonna be boring? Are you sure? Why you say that? It's the summertime. I mean, it might be boring because you might not got no money or something to do, you know, to do a little something, but you gotta go, you gotta go outside and find something to do. Rent a Girlfriend is awful, the worst piece of fiction. Bro, look, the shit was always trash. Look, the shit was always trash. Anyone who actually thought this shit was well written, you niggas is crazy. Look, bro, when I tell you this, like, niggas was just shitting on this, and then it's like, it's so fucking funny, because it's like, why did it take you niggas this long to realize that Rent a Girlfriend was ass? Like, niggas was out here, like, having hope and shit. It's like, nigga, no. Kazuya should have went with Ruka. Bro, if Reggie-san's the real one, this is what he would do. He would have Kazuya just leave Chizuru alone. This could just be a learning experience, right? Because all guys have that phase of their life where they have to, you know, go through some like heartbreaking shit. It's a learning patch. You go through this heartbreaking shit and you kind of build from that shit. You build from it, right? And you become a better person. You go get a girl that actually loves you and doesn't waste your fucking time. Like, that's what Kazuya has to do, and he has to just say fuck Chizuru at this point and just have Chizuru die lonely or some shit. Or she could just, you know, stick with Umi, because let's be honest, I mean, I've been saying this, she's been fucking Umi in the background. I mean, let's be honest, bro. She rejected Kazuya before she rejected Umi. Think about that for a sec. She rejected Kazuya before she rejected Umi. Like, I am lonely. No cool ass AAA games coming out this summer. I got a shit ton of games I ain't beat yet, so hey, I ain't complaining shit. She rejected Umi? Did she? Oh, I must have forgot. I must have forgot that shit. Well, okay, let's say she did reject Umi. Bro, who the fuck wants to date Chizuru? Dead ass, bro. What is fucking tweet at? What is tweet at? Cause they put it perfectly, bro. And they put it exactly how I've been saying it for like what, 2 years now of me even knowing about this shitty ass series. Wait. Okay, here we go right here, bro. This nigga put it perfectly. Bro helped her achieve her life dream, paid her rent, paid her food, gave her emotional support when needed, yet he got rejected. Now, when I was in that smelly ass Rent-A-Girlfriend Discord and all them niggas was like, bro, what are you talking about? They have to get together. It's a story. The whole story is about them getting together. And I'm like, you fucking idiots. No, just because it's a romance story doesn't mean the characters have to get together. It's a romance story, which means it can either end good or bad. And the one thing these fucking incels hate the most is reality. It's the reason why they read stories so much, to escape it. So when they escape reality and they come into the manga world or the anime world or wherever the fuck, and they see that reality is there as well, guess what happens? You have situations like this where the whole fucking Rent-A-Girlfriend Reddit page is on fucking fire. Like, bro, just go in that shit, bro. Just go in that fucking Reddit page. They're killing this shit. Discord, Reddit, bro, that shit is down. Niggas is going crazy. Niggas is done with Chizuru. I've been telling niggas for the longest Chizuru was a trash character. Like, I've been saying this shit, and we already know they're gonna get together because that's just how cliche these type of stories are. They're gonna get together at some point, but it's to a point now. Like before all this shit, it was like, alright, bro, like, if they get together, I can somewhat see it. But bro, after this shit, it's like, if these niggas end up together, like I said, in a realistic setting, this relationship is not lasting more than 2 weeks. Shit, a month. It's too much. It's too many flaws going on both sides of this relationship. Chizuru is just manipulative, has no communication skills. Kazuya, he's a fucking loser. He's very insecure. Any guy that comes across Chizuru, he's gonna fucking flip out, and that's gonna cause her anxiety to flare up. It's too much shit going on. That relationship would not last. And it goes back to real life on why a lot of attractive women don't date fucking losers, because there is a such thing as not being used to having a bad bitch. If you're not used to having a bad bitch, my nigga, you're gonna be so fucking insecure to the point where you're gonna almost be suffocating her. Niggas don't know how to handle having a bad bitch. And Kazuya, in this case, he clearly does not know how to handle having a bad bitch, because you see what happens when Umi comes around. You know what I'm saying? But watch the Chibi video. Oh yeah, trust me, I'm gonna watch the Chibi video. That nigga Chibi was on his shit, bro. But like at this point in the story, if Kazuya and Chizuru gets together, it's like, why? It makes no sense for them to be together at this point. See, now it's starting to make all the sense in the world why she ghosted it. It's starting to make all the sense in the world why she ghosted his ass for like 2-3 months. It's starting to make sense now, right? I remember telling one of you niggas in the Discord, or maybe I was talking to them Rent-A-Girlfriend motherfuckers in their Discord. I told them niggas, fam, if you ever dealt with a girl before, in most cases, when she ghosts you or try to stop you from confessing, it's usually because she don't want that relationship to be ruined. Sometimes a girl will try to protect you from yourself. They love the friendship so much that they don't want it to escalate. They don't want it to escalate past that point because they really don't see you as a lover. That's what girls will do. So to protect that whole shit of them being friends, guess what they'll do? They'll ghost you. And then they'll come back around because they miss being around you or whatever the fuck. Not because they love you, but because you was a cool person to be around. And you helped the nigga out. I told you niggas this. Get together, bro. You mean, bro, like it's, come on, man. Like, I'm like, sometimes like I said, the only way Reggie can redeem himself at this point is if this whole story just ends where Kazuya doesn't get Chizuru at all, and this all was just all this shit was just a learning experience for Kazuya. That would be a good ass ending actually, because this story will officially teach niggas not to simp over a girl, not to put all your eggs in the basket. That's what this story would have done. And it would no longer be viewed as a shitty story, in my opinion, because everything from chapter 1 up to now would make a lot more fucking sense. If anything, at this point, if they were to get together now, or if the author found a way for them to get together, it wouldn't make fucking sense now. It's too late. You have to go, you damn near have to go with it at this point. He has to move on at this point. Thoughts on the Switch 2? Oh, it's a ripoff. I mean, why the fuck you getting a Switch 2 when there are so many other options out there that allows you to play Switch games at a higher resolution than the Switch 2? And also, you just have a bigger library. Like, it's just not a good time to get the Switch 2. Like, I seen a lot of goofy ass niggas shit on the Switch. You know, they shit on the Switch 2, and as soon as the fucking release day came, midnight release came, all them thirsty ass niggas was out there trying to get a Switch 2. It just told me, like, okay, you niggas really don't care about the product. You niggas just want to fit into a moment. That's what it's really all about. Niggas just want to be a part of a moment because niggas' lives are so fucking boring. Niggas know the Switch 2 is not a good console. Especially right now. Like, what the fuck you buying one right now for? Other than to say that you have it. Call me best with the 5. He mechanically gets a boner imagining NTR of her. So isn't this a happy ending for this lost cause anyway? Bro, like I said, bro, at this point, they can't get together. It just wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense. And you already went 380 chapters in. Like, the pacing was already fucking slow as shit. Don't try to speed up the pacing in the last 5 chapters and have these niggas magically get together. No, it's too late at this point. It's too late. No. You already made up your mind that you don't want these niggas to be together. Well, if I'm using her words, be together right now. Whatever the fuck that means. I don't know what being together right now even fucking... Nothing of what this chick says makes fucking sense. This is why I keep telling y'all, Chizuru's a shit character. Why the fuck would anyone want to deal with this chick is a big fucking question to me. I don't know. Tears, man, genuinely the worst romance manga I've ever laid eyes on. See, these are all the incels talking. Sometimes you don't need the romance. Sometimes romance stories don't have to end on a good note. Like, you don't. The main character don't always need to get the girl. Like, niggas don't realize that shit. Trigger, what do you think of the Asian baddie trend? I don't care about Asians, nor do I care about being with one, because, like I've said plenty of times, Asian women cannot take black dick. So, no, I'm good. They can take their tiny ass over there with some little dick nigga, and maybe they can be happy. I don't fucking know. 3D model with the 199. This chapter wasn't ass. It's in character for them. Nah, 3D model. 3D model. Put it like this, bro. Depending on where Reggie-san takes this is not a bad chapter. In my opinion, I thought it was actually a good chapter. Ironically, I thought it was a good chapter. I said, oh, but you know, I was like, oh shit, like the author is actually being realistic for once. This is a breath of fresh air. It's like, finally, the main character doesn't get the girl. Cause sometimes, or shit, a lot of times, that's just what happens. You don't get the girl. You just don't get the girl. That's happening right now as we speak. It's mad niggas being left on red right now. Mad niggas on Tinder trying to get them some pussy. Niggas is being fucking ghosted, yo. It happens. If you come to Rent a Girlfriend trying to get satisfaction of a satisfying some type of satisfaction or some indication of a real relationship, my nigga, man, you crazy as hell, bro. You came to the wrong fucking manga series. This is Rent a Girlfriend. This series is unorthodox as fuck. Even Kobe and Jordan took losses. Bro, everybody took losses. Everybody. Gurren Lagann, Simone. He had him first it was Yoko. He had a crush on Yoko. But Yoko didn't like him like that. She liked his brother. He caught them niggas kissing. Guess what? Shit tore him up. But guess what? He bounced back. He bounced back and found him another one. That's how life is. You bounce back and find you another one. And guess what happened with her? Spoiler alert, but yeah, her ass gone too. She dead as fuck. But guess what he did? He bounced right back. Hey, bro, gotta continue with life, bro. I'm the Spiral King and all this other shit, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, bro, you gotta keep it pushing. So you just, sometimes you don't get what you want. Motherfucker said Kazuya gonna looks max. I don't even know what the fuck that mean. He need to be gone max. He need to ghost this bitch. At this point, why the fuck would you even want to live in the same house as her? Now it's gonna be mad awkward. These niggas is... Yeah, look, dog. These niggas better not get together, but you already know it's gonna happen. You already know it's gonna happen. Did you listen to the Carter 6? Oh my god. Yes, I listened to that trash ass album. I can't wait to I talk to one of my friends about that shit. I can't wait till I see him. Cause that nigga told me Lil Wayne was one of the greatest rappers of all time. Soon as that nigga hop in the Camaro, I'm gonna turn on that fucking elephant to a giant. I say, yo, my nigga, we need to talk real quick. As soon as I pop that motherfucking, as soon as he can sit down in the mirror, I'm gonna like, all right, nigga, hey, look, what the fuck is this? Yeah, nah, what's this shit right here?
What up, though? All my niggas cutthroat, cut a nigga head.
Yeah.
Looking like you fumbled.
Yeah. As soon as he hop in the whip, I'm like, yo, my nigga, you said Lil Wayne was what? You think he was what? Fam, it's one thing to be washed. It's a whole nother thing to be washed and have trash ass production. Who in their right fucking mind will hop on a fucking beat with a loud ass elephant? That don't even sound right. It sounds like some shit from Fruity Loops or something. It's like, where the fuck would you even find an instrumental like this?
What up, though? All my niggas cutthroat, cut a nigga.
And then to put on this fucking Inspector Gadget ass beat, it's like, what the fuck was Lil Wayne? Like, this, he was clearly high as hell when making this fucking song. It sounded like a nigga creeping through the hallway when you listen to this shit.
Y'all be looking like you fumbled, smoking like double dutch. All you niggas jump rope, surfing the double cup.
And you just hear this thing in the background making all these trash ass metaphor bars. I said, yep. Okay, look, dog. Maybe Amelie was just a fluke. Maybe Amelie was just a fluke. Sometimes you have niggas who just make some really good shit and it can be a fluke. Ain't no way in hell the same nigga who made Amelie made this bullshit. Rapping on the motherfucking Mega Man X fucking beat. It's like, fam. But I can't wait till I see that nigga. Cause I'm gonna play this shit in the car. And he gonna sit there looking fucking stupid like, yo, hey bro, hey man, every great player has a rough game sometimes. Sometimes, nigga. Nigga, we can play every fucking track. We can play every fucking track. Fam, midway through the album, he started doing some rock and roll shit. I said, like, what the fuck? Wait. Hard left, nigga. What the fuck? We doing rock and roll shit now? Yo, you have niggas saying Big Sean washed him. You know how disrespectful that is? To say Big Sean washed you or something? Niggas been clowning on Big Sean for at least 10 years with them goofy ass bars. Put my weed on her ass. That's an ashtray. It's like, you getting out-barred by that nigga who said that shit. Put my weed on her ass. That's an ashtray. If you getting out-rapped by that nigga, wrap it up. Just wrap it up, dog. But yeah, I can't wait till I see that nigga. I sure text him today. Like, hey, when you getting off, nigga? I gotta talk to you real quick. He said, nah, this that Rent-A-Girlfriend music. That's that Rent-A-Girlfriend music. Nah, look. Soon as I start reading this fucking chapter, I'm like, yep, yep, that's the Rent-A-Girlfriend theme song. Some goofy jank shit. But But yeah, though. What Cheese Rule's number one fan? Yeah, Cheese Rule's number one fan. I wish I could pull you up on Discord, my guy. And 3D model too. I think you another one of them Cheese Rule fan motherfuckers. Like Cheese Rule's number one fan. I just have to ask you, bro. What do you think Cheese Rule at this point at the story? At this point of the story, do you think they should even get together? Be real, bro. Do it. Bro, when was the last time I got on Discord? Let me see. Do Cheese Rule's number one fan have a Discord? Are we even friends on Discord? Wait, what the fuck? Bro, I kid you not, I have not been on Discord in forever. Oh yeah, he don't have Discord no more? Oh well, yeah. Cause I sure don't be on that shit either. I've never been on Discord in so fucking long. It's been so long since I've been on this shit. 3D model right here, shit. Yeah, 3D model right here. See, he typing right now. Pull me up. I'm pulling you up, dog. Oh shit. Hey, hold on real quick.
Yo.
Hello?
Hello, you're wrong about your girlfriend. Let's get started.
Oh wait. Can y'all hear him? Let me turn him up a little bit. Can y'all hear him? Go ahead, talk.
Alright, you're wrong. Let's pull up the chapter right now and dissect it.
Pull up the chapter right now, let's dissect it? Alright, bro.
Yeah,
I got you.
right now.
I got you, bro. Fuck it.
Actually, now let's do K manga. Cause I pay for this shit. I'm ready for this.
Ready for what, nigga? Look. At this point, there's no way you can argue that these niggas should even get together at this point.
I can argue that this is in character and just makes perfect sense.
I didn't say it wasn't in character. I actually think it is in character. When I'm saying this, at this point, they shouldn't get together. That's what I'm saying. Why?
Right.
What the fuck you mean? Why, nigga? Does it not get to a point where you should move on?
Yeah, okay. For Kazuya to move on is for Kazuya to give up his main character.
I'm on the chapter,
like Kazuya's
bro.
hope.
I'm on the chapter right now.
All right, let me go on the chapter real quick because my K-Manga ain't working. All right, hold up. Anyway, like I was saying, for Kazuya to give up is for him to give up on the main part of his character. Like, literally, the whole point Kazuya of this character is for him to not give up. Like, he literally states this and, states this what he did on many, that he's not going to give up.
Bro, you can say that for a lot of people. There's a lot of cases where people don't want to give up, but it does get to a point where you have to realize this is not worth it. Like, realistically speaking, let's say for instance, right? Let's talk about you, right? Let's say it's this one girl that you like, and she rejected you 3 times. Let's also take into account all the shit that she did to you, that Chizuru, let's take into all the stuff that Chizuru's done to Kazuya. Ghosted him for 3 months. Fucking, led him on and fucking, kept him from confessing and all this other shit. Like, what she's done that's very manipulative to him. Okay. If that was to be done to you, would you keep pursuing that girl at this point? Or are you only saying that Kazuya should keep pursuing because it's a story and it's fiction?
Okay, let's break it down one by one, all right? Rejection. My question is, does this really constitute as a rejection? Because look at the words that she says.
Yes, it is rejection. They're not getting together. That's objectively, that's a rejection.
No, it's not so clear cut.
It is, bro. She said, I can't be with you right now because of all the shit that's going on.
Focus on the right now, and I'm sorry. And the fact that she's clearly regrets her decision. Like, look at her face. Like, that does that not look does that look like regret? That face looks like, oh, I messed up.
Yes, I said that. But guess what? Right now, she's been rejected. You cannot deny that. And guess what? This is another reason why low-key thought it was a good chapter. Everyone is going to call it a shit chapter because they just expect the cliche to happen at this point. Me, I said, hey, this is realistic because you have a lot of cases out there where people want to get together. But they fear if you get with this person, they're going to kind of hinder you for what you're trying to do with yourself. I've been through this many a times. I broke up with girls just because of shit like this. So I understand it. It's actually consistent with her character. And even when she rejected Umi, I said, hey, bro, at this point, I don't think this bitch wants to date anybody. She seemed to know what she wants to do, even though her lifestyle and the jobs that she doesn't want to give up is prostitution. It's fucking
Triggered.
wild, but what?
Triggered. It's not about her job. Like, her job is like a small part of it. The main reason,
Nigga, it says it right here.
Yeah, but you're focusing on. There's two things that she talks about. You're focusing on one panel. You're focusing on panel 10 and ignoring panel 9. And panel 9, in my opinion, is arguably more important than what's in panel 10. Let me read it out for you. But maybe that's because I can't bear the idea of facing Nagomi-san and Kibe-san, or I can't bring myself to give Mami-san. I also feel guilty about my grandma believing me until the very end. I think there's more to what I'm feeling just being in love with you. One of the reasons that people on the internet ignore or why Chizuru said the thing she said is because of guilt. Guilt over the fact that she kept up the lie. And also another reason is because she doesn't feel worthy of Kazuya's love. That those two reasons is what ignore in favor of paying this agenda that Chizuru's like put her job over her feelings.
Bro, it says right here, all that shit you just said, she literally says, but considering my lifestyle, my work, and everything else, I just don't think this is something I can jump into right now. What are you talking about? She's literally telling you why she doesn't want to be with him right now.
And also, even about her work, when it comes to her being a rental girlfriend, it's not about her job. It's about like her moral principle. Like one of Chizu's moral principles is that if I'm dating someone, I cannot be their rental girl. What's the name? Rental girlfriend. That is a moral principle that she put on herself. It's not about money. Like it's not about money. It's not about I just want to make a bag and I don't care about anything else. It's about I want to follow through on my moral principles.
It can be both.
That's literally also.
It can be about moral principles, and it can also be that she needs money to support her lifestyle. We're not gonna sit here and ignore it. We're not gonna sit here and ignore the reason why she's doing the prostitution shit. It's a prostitute. It is when you're selling your body to lonely men to keep them company. That's considered prostitution. Now you're thinking about it from a sexual standpoint. I'm trying to be funny, and if anyone's gonna call it a buck, that is prostitution.
No, even though it suffers from the same stigmas as prostitution, it's not prostitution.
If you order a girl off of an app and you tell her, "Come meet me at my place for 30 minutes. I want to buy you for 30 minutes so we can cuddle together. And after those 30 minutes, I pay you and you leave." Would you not consider that to be prostitution?
Yeah, but rental girlfriends can't even touch their employees. Like, they can't cuddle with their employees. What are you talking about? We're not talking about cuddle.
My nigga, you want me to bring up every panel of this bitch touching Kazuya while they was on a date?
What, holding hands?
Holding
hands?
Hands? But that's content. You said they can't make content. So what are you talking about? Bro, it is prostitution, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Not. Holding hands is obviously what's the name? Exception because they want to imitate being on a real date. But like things like
this says prostitution.
And also that does give her a point that their relationship goes beyond a rental from the very beginning.
Fam, can we just call it for what it is? Do you think they should get together at this point? It's clearly no.
Yes.
No.
Yes, but not now. Yes, but not now.
Bro, realistically speaking, they should not be together right now.
Yeah.
If you're Kazi, you're not going to keep fucking sucking up to this girl and waiting for her, bro.
I mean, he's not sucking up. He's obviously going to argue. Like, look at panel 16 and look how he looks. He looks angry. He's obviously going to argue with her because
nigga, there was no arguing. He was coping hard as shit.
That's not coping. He's obviously angry and ready to crash out. Like, look at his face in chapter 16. This looks like a man.
No, I see it, but
for very good reason.
Once again, both things can be true. He can be angry and he can be coping. He's trying to things like this happened. I'm just happy to hear that you feel so strongly. What the fuck? He's coping.
That's obviously a mask that he's wearing. That's not. He's obviously just wearing a mask. He literally says, "Hang in there. I need to hold it together."
Mask. It's called coping, nigga.
But still, he's going to get angry and argue with her about this because, one, why didn't teacher mentioned the fact that she mentioned her feelings before, and two, outside factors and people are influencing their relationship. The reason why I still want them to get together is because one, they're finally working through that baggage instead of just.
Should they get together? Should
Should
they?
they?
Based off of
Yes.
everything, especially the shop. I don't know how anyone can even argue this at this point. Even the Rent a Girlfriend Reddit is saying, Kazuya, just move the fuck on, bro. They don't even want them to get together at this. No, it's not being simple minded. It's getting to a point and realizing that this bitch is not worth his time.
Yes, it's simple minded because because they do this every time she makes a mistake. Every single time.
How many mistakes she made, bro? How many mistakes? She's made mad mistakes, and every time I told y'all niggas in that bum ass Discord and these fucking Reddit posts, I told you niggas this bitch is an idiot and she's a goof and she's mad manipulative. She's a shit character. She's a goddess. She's a goddess. She can do no wrong.
Okay, fine. Exaggerations aside. One, don't people make huge amounts of mistakes? What do you expect?
Nah, I don't even think this is a mistake. She said she thought about this shit all month. It's one thing if this was overnight. No, she said she thought about this shit all month. This is like she's already made up her mind. Like, as a matter of fact, I take it a step further. I think like 2 chapters before this, she was trying to rush to tell him how she felt, as if she already jumped to the conclusion on how she already feel. She said, "Hey, look, nigga, I like you, but not like that. I like you the same way I like your family, and I like my, pretty much. I think that's what she said. I like you the same way I like your family. Like, bro,
that's not the same thing.
Bro. Look, like I said, point is, I don't see how this shit can even continue at this point. This is
continue. What do you mean? What do you mean can't even continue? They're finally working towards working out towards their baggage and the mess part of the relationship. What do you mean continue?
Nigga, the fuck are you talking about? She just rejected him 380 chapters in. What are you talking about?
Again,
and this is the third time she rejected him. This is like, and then, bro, let's not ignore the whole point of this arc. Let's not ignore the whole point of this arc. See, if this shit would have went the other way around, you would have been sitting here arguing, well, this was built up. It makes sense why they got together. Everything was leading up to this point. Okay, well, you have to say now that everything led up to her ultimately saying, yeah, you know what? Nah.
You're talking as if it's ending. The series is still ongoing. Despite what Chibi said, there's no evidence that the series is actual real evidence that the series is ending.
I agree with you. Look, I'm literally on record saying they're going to get together through some ass pool. I literally said this. I'm just saying from your perspective, because we know what the author is going to do because he has to write the story when it's all said and done. What do you think? At this point, do you think they should just like say, fuck this, let's just have him move on and let this story be about not putting all your eggs in the basket and actually like improving on yourself? Like, do you think that's what that's the direction the story should take at this point? Because that's clearly what it should take.
No, because I don't want Kazuya to give up on the core theme of his character. I want them to actually talk and work through their baggage.
The core theme of his character, what, not giving up?
Yes, and actually fighting for what he wants.
So you're telling me the reader can't find any value with him actually like not, being successful and him just like kind of going back on what he believes? Like, a lot of people don't want to give up on shit. A lot of people are not quitters. But it does get to a point where it's like, you know what? It's one of those things. That's a development. If anything, that would be great development for his character, for him to realize that some things aren't worth pursuing. Don't you think?
Even though if that's a good theme, that's not the theme of Rent a Girlfriend. That's actually a contradiction. Rent a Girlfriend's
no, theme. That's not. That's called character development.
No, it's not. It's called contradicting their themes and actually regressing his character. It's not called character development.
No, that's not. That's called character development. It's not.
How's that character development because he had actively go against a main part of his what's the name?
Because just like you and everyone else in the world, yeah, we're not quitters, but it does get to a point where we have to realize that some things are not worth pursuing.
Okay, so instead of just like arguing and talking about this out, you won't just walk out.
What the fuck? Motherfucker, do you know what he's been through for 380 chapters? Bro, it's not like I'm just telling him to move on off of a simple rejection. No, bro, they've been through hell and back, and she still said no. I'm not just pulling this shit out of osmosis. What are you talking about?
She's not. She didn't say no. Again, I
Shit,
told you
damn.
notice the words. Notice the words. Not now. And I'm sorry. It's not.
That's
It's
a
not a full
rejection.
rejection.
Is he going
No,
home
it's not.
holding the bitch hand? No,
It's not.
that's a rejection. The whole point of this
It's
fucking date was for her to think, or for her to see, does she want to be with him romantically? By the end of this hyped up ass date, that everybody was dick riding, even the niggas in the Reddit post. Niggas in the Reddit is like, fam, everything in this date, in this chapter contradicts with everything this date's been setting up. Her asking about kids, her asking about cheating, all this shit making it seem like they're gonna get together and just to go left and randomly say, yeah, nah, fuck that. Everyone's saying that's a contradiction.
It's almost like almost like her actions aren't at face value. It's more complicated than just a yes or a no. And it's almost like this date isn't over. Like, it's not over. I don't know why people are framing this like, oh, this date is over, when it's really not. Like, watch this chapter.
The name of the next chapter is You Go Home First. The date is over, my nigga. The date
You go
is
home
over.
first. Again, look how it's framed. It's framed as a question. Like, you go home first. And then Chizu might hide the bruise on her leg, and that might be
Bro,
camel that
she thought about
camel's back, and it might lead to an argument.
She thought about this
Like,
shit for a whole month. She ain't finna just, because Kazuya carried her home, oh yeah, you know what? On second thought, we should be together. You think that's what's gonna happen?
It's not gonna be as simple as that. They're gonna talk about what was said, actually work through it.
Look,
And
let me tell you let me tell you what needs to happen. What Kazuya needs to do is go fuck one of these little bitches. And make sure Chizuru sees it too. He needs to record it too and accidentally send it to her. When I tell you that, like, a whole world would like crash the fuck down, like on some pain evasion shit.
One that actively goes against Kazuya's values. Kazuya's abuse.
I know it does, but sometimes you gotta go demon time. You have to. Bro, this is real shit.
Ruin his character.
No. Bro, look, you know why people love Zuko's character from Avatar so much? It's because he's not predictable as a character. He's emotionally complex. So that's why a lot of people, like, I might think he's shitty, but a lot of people might like him for that reason, because he's not predictable as a character.
Because there's a difference between unpredictable. There's a difference between Zuko and M. Night Shyamalan doing things because, oh my god, so subversive, or oh my god, so unpredictable, isn't good writing. Good writing is having the characters act in character, having conflicts are in character, which Rent a Girlfriend does phenomenally. Like, what Chizuru's reasons, her guilt, like, that makes sense when you look at her previous actions. Look at ghosting. Why did Chizuru ghost? What's her name? Kazuya.
You want me to speak from a realistic perspective? I could tell you why she ghosted him from a realistic perspective.
Is subjective. What's realistic to you is not realistic.
No, it's not, because it's the same shit every nigga's going through right now. You know the race of single men out here? Like, it's looking bad for you single niggas out here.
But there's also people who have relationships just fine. Like I said, realistic is subjective. What's realistic to you is not realistic to me.
Because we know what's realistic and not realistic. Come on. No, let's not do that. Let's not do that now.
No, I'm gonna do that.
Is it not common for guys to be rejected by their crush? Come on, bro.
Yes, but
that's realistic. Is it not realistic that people will reject someone because they have other things going on in their life and they don't have time for a relationship?
Yes, but the opposite is also true. But if I tell you that I got one of my question, she dropped being an actress just for me. Well, then what? And I give you video evidence of it. Then what?
You said even dumb people know when to walk away. You said ask him his rating for Rent a Girlfriend. He's gonna give it like an 8 or a 9 or some shit.
It's not an 8 or 9. It's a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, see, like, we talking to a Rent a Girlfriend fan right now. Like, Esperin, ESPN or whatever with the 12. You said $4.99. What's better, Avatar: The Last Airbender or Avatar: The Last Airbender or Rent a Girlfriend? Avatar. The kind of fucking question is that?
What kind of comparison is that?
The fuck exactly?
Compare anything.
What the fuck?
Oh, what's better, Attack on Titan or Rent a Girlfriend? Well, let's ignore that they're different genres.
You said you talking to a version. Bro, I'm just saying, like, because a character moves on doesn't mean that it, like, sometimes a character needs to break their morals and their habits for them to grow better as characters. Do you believe that?
No, I think characters should, in character and stick to their values that have been built up in the
You
story. It's
know,
called being
character
in character, and not this character doing random because oh my god plot or oh my god drama.
and guess what? When authors decide, decide to continue that dumbass shit where they have characters remain in their moral standards for the sake of the story instead of like actually developing. When you keep characters in that same fucking moral standpoint, you end up with shit like Naruto in the Pain Invasion where he tries to talk no jutsu the person that killed his sensei. Or you end up like Naruto when you're trying to fucking help a person that keeps trying to kill you and fucking destroy your village in Sasuke. Like,
I feel like you use a One Piece example because I'm like caught up on One Piece. I don't care. I barely watch Naruto. You use a One Piece example to make your point better because I haven't seen Naruto's pretty much.
well, my point is, if you just having characters do shit that don't make sense because it's in their nature, yes, that's true. But it does get to a point where, do you not expect them to grow as characters at some point and react differently based off of their past experiences?
I mean, when you talk about Kazuya is growing and it's reacting differently. Like, look at Kazuya. I'm going to relate to Kazuya looking mad because it's very important. Because Kazuya is known to not pick fights with Chizuru. Like, in fact, I want to take you to that one chapter. That one chapter where Minnie, Kazuya, and Chizuru are at a bar, right? In this chapter, right, Kazuya asks, don't you feel sad that our house is destroyed? And then Chizuru gets up and says, yes, I am. So clear picking a fight. And Kazuya backs off. Kazuya, as a character, has been shown to not pick a fight with Chizuru, right? But here he is in this chapter, ready to pick a fight.
He's not ready to pick a fight. What are you talking about?
Look at his face. Yes, he is.
That's not him getting ready to pick a fight. That's him trying to cope with the fact that he just got rejected, or him deal with the fact that he just got rejected. That's not him picking the fight. Picking the fight is like instigating or like saying little dumb shit. Like, say for instance, right? If Kazuya was like, at this moment, if Kazuya was like, well, you like that nigga Umi or something, like, that's picking the fight. Because you're going against what she says. In this moment, he's not going against anything she said. He's going with the flow. If anything, he's like, yeah, this happens. Like,
yeah, and also all the things you said, all those things require a dialogue. Rent a Girlfriend takes a visual approach through this chapter. Like, even like when you see Kazuya's face, this has a face of anger. There's no sadness in his face in panel 16.
Anyone's gonna be angry if they spent over fucking 380 chapters doing everything for this bitch just for them to get rejected. Yes, I would be mad too. But that's also your fault because, like you said, in his character, he doesn't give up. But there should be a point where if you're trying to grow as a person, you have to let go of you have to go against some of your moral standards sometimes if you're trying to grow as a person, because sometimes you can be your own worst enemy, and being, following your morals or being anchored to your morals is part of that. And if you're not able to relinquish those fucking toxic morals, then you're going to keep ending up in the same fucking position where your time is being wasted and you're being manipulated by some no booty ass bitch.
What's the name? You read last chapter, right? Chapter 379.
Bro, I don't know. Look, I ain't going that far back. I'm just talking about this chapter right here. And based off this chapter, I don't know how the fuck anyone thinks that this shit should continue from this point. Obviously, I think they're gonna get together, but I don't think they should get together at this point. This solidified that right here. Like 380 chapters just to get rejected, fam. Like, come on.
And it's not just a rejection. Like, if you read last chapter in this chapter,
it's a rejection.
It's intentional. No, it's not. It's intentionally
it is a rejection.
That's why Kazuya keep fighting. What Chizuru said is intentionally framed as a contradiction.
Nigga,
I think I might love you to this, and that's why he's continuing. He's not giving up. If Chizuru just said, "Oh, I don't like you like that," and made very clear that she does have feelings for him, then he would back off. But she's not. She's intentionally framing it as a contradiction.
Fam, he's okay. Then why is Kazuya finna cry right now?
He's not finna cry. He's gonna be angry because
he's water-eyed. What are you talking about, nigga?
Where's he water-eyed?
Nigga, when they showed a big ass panel of his face, He has
Okay, which
glossy
panel?
eye. That means he's gonna get ready and cry, but he kind of catches himself like, oh, okay, that's life. He's coping at that point, but before he was finna fucking cry.
Let me see real quick.
Let me
He
see.
he looks he looks more nervous than crying.
Alright, whatever.
And also, again, look at chapter 6, panel 16.
You said
why
be pragmatic when you can be an overly idealistic doormat? Yeah, pretty much. At this point, you're basically saying this in character for Kazuya to be a doormat and to keep letting things like this happen instead of taking action. Because, who knows? Maybe that's what Chizuru needs, is a guy who doesn't fuck around. Oh, bitch, you playing games with me at this point. You asked me all that dumbass shit on this date just for you to do this? Alright, say less, bro. Because saying I can't be with you right now, that doesn't mean anything at this point. What the fuck is right now, but how long is right now finna last? You don't know. That shit can last forever. This is at this point, cut this shit loose, dog. Cut this shit loose. But anyway, look, I say what I had to say on this shit chapter. Everyone else is shitting on it. Oh well, they gonna get together, so who fucking cares when it's all said and done?
You finna read next chapter, next stream, or are you just gonna stop?
I don't know. I really don't care. But at this point, I'm only talking about it because it's trending right now. But I mean, I don't know. I'll see what happens next chapter. If something happens, then I'll talk about it.
All right. Well, I guess. Let's bring this debate to a close.
All right. Well, shit. Until next time, then.
Yeah. Also, wait. 2 more things.
What?
React to the parasite knows Chibi and play some money pop for me, if you don't mind.
Hey, 3D model. Do you think Chizuru has ass? With this Does she has ass? Do she have ass at all back? Like, what is it, bro?
You want me to rate out of 10?
It's clear. No, it's gonna be a 0. She has no ass, bro.
I mean, you're rushing a panel that's not focusing on that because it's sad chapter.
Bro, we're not gonna talk about those panels where the author purposefully inflates her ass to make it seem like she has a badonkadonk. No, bro, we've seen her ass on multiple occasions when the author was not trying to emphasize it. She has to Hank Hill ass, bro.
Yeah, looks like Wafer wants to join in.
I'm not doing all that right now because niggas don't even want to. But maybe next time. But yeah, until then, I'll talk to you later, bro.
All right, see ya.
All right. Yeah, I'm getting off of Rent a Girlfriend. Enough of that shit. All right, get off of this trash ass shit. Oh yeah, damn, I gotta watch the Chibi video on it. Fuck. He said this dude wasted tens of thousands of dollars on this bitch. Dump her and move on. Bruh. It's called progression. That's real progression.
Can you believe it?
Like, you can't be trapped in your morals, bro. You gotta just move on at some point. Damn, he dropped another one? Damn, this nigga Chibi on some back-to-back. This nigga ain't wasted no time.
I don't regret kissing you at the Hawaiians, and I would do it again no matter how many times we ended up in the same situation. But maybe that's because I can't bear the idea of facing Nagomi in Kibe, or that I can't bring myself to forgive Mommy. I also feel guilty about my grandma believing in me until the very end. I think there's more to what I'm feeling than just being in love with you. I might have feelings for you, but considering my current lifestyle, my work, and everything else, I just don't think this is something I can jump into right now. So, the leaks were real. The leaks were real.
No, my thing is, why the fuck was everybody saying this was the final chapter? Yo, I was like, ain't no way this is the final fucking chapter. If this is the final chapter, Reggie is a fucking... I take back everything I said about that nigga. He's a savage, and he's just in here just to, collect the bread, and troll niggas. Like, Chibi is a clickbaiter. I guess so. I don't watch him that much, so.
380 chapters, people. Like, I want to point this out. This is chapter 380. Years. Almost a decade. of reading Rent-A-Girlfriend. Like, there's people that's been reading this series since day one.
Oh shit.
Imagine the soul-crushing nature of this chapter for those that have stuck with this series basically since the beginning, or at least jumped in years ago. Imagine how soul-crushing this chapter is.
Nigga just told me to read the Shunji family, nigga. I should block you. Why the fuck would I? I'm not watching that or reading that weird ass series, bro. And that's another thing. Why the fuck is Reggie? This is how you know Rent-A-Girlfriend finna end soon, because, bro, his shit picked up. That little Shunji family shit. He got 2 series going on right now. The fact that that shit even has an anime kind of lets you know that, oh yeah, this shit is kind of successful. And you already know that shit finna get to season 2. He got to wrap up Rent-A-Girlfriend at some point, because you can't continue. You can't just keep drawing 2 series like this. Like, that's gonna fucking drain you, yo.
I can meme on this. I could just laugh, but honestly, I want to rip this apart. I really want to rip apart what this chapter does, not just to Rent-A-Girlfriend as a series, but Kazuya and Chizuru as a character. This entire chapter, hell, these last 20 to 30 chapters legitimately paints a picture that Chizuru is just very vindictive and malicious. This entire situation here is probably some of the most evil things you could do to a man, or anyone in general. In fact, I would dare say that what Chizuru has done in this moment is hands down.
The Shunji family is some incest story that Reggie-san made. It's some weird shit. Like, I ain't finna entertain that shit. I seen the clip today, because Crunchyroll keep putting that shit on my feed. The pink hair girl, she kissed her brother while he was asleep or some shit on the lips. On the lips. Yeah, she kissed him on the lips, and yeah, see, this is some weird shit right here. Like, get this R. Kelly ass manga off my fucking page.
Worse than Mommy. Whatever Mommy has done within the story, I would say this is...
Yeah, her fucking brother was asleep, just having the sweetest fucking dreams. Hit this pink hair bitch over here trying to kissing him all on the lips and shit. It's like, this is some weird shit, yo. This is some weird shit. Like, only Reggie-san would do some shit like this.
Infinitely worse because of the significance on what Chizuru means to Kazuya, but also just what Chizuru decided to do within this moment. Let me paint a picture, okay? Let me paint a picture on how we got here. For the last 20 to 30 chapters, this entire arc is basically been Chizuru taking Kazuya around and talking about some very important, serious questions, romantic questions at that, about being a couple, marriage, potentially kids, all sorts of different stuff like that. Basically, just a very adult conversation. And the entire last 20 to 30 chapters, that's weeks upon weeks upon weeks of time, okay? Of people reading this manga, just those chapters alone.
Yeah, it's not real incest, but look, I'm not finna have this conversation again. If you niggas were adopted and y'all niggas were basically treating each other like brother and sister the entire time, my nigga, like, don't just be like, yo, let's fuck now that we found out we're not actually related. Like, no. That's weird.
Just for the finale of the arc to be Chizuru saying, I reject you. I prefer my job of being basically a, pretty much a prostitute.
She's literally a prostitute, nigga. She's a fucking bop. She chose the streets over Kazuya, my nigga. She's for the streets. Just let her be. Some bitches just want to be free to the streets, bro. I mean, I don't know. There is nothing else to say. Even Chibi called her a prostitute. If me and Chibi is on the same... If me and Chibi is on the same wavelength, my nigga, that's saying something. Like, come on now. It's very rare that me and this nigga think alike. So the fact that we finally clicked on something. Come on, bro. If it's a duck, my nigga, it's a duck. If it quacks like one, then it's a duck, my nigga. Like, what else can we say?
It's, pretty messed up. Like, there's a lot of ways I can analyze that. And
Nigga, by definition, by smefinition, whatever the fuck. Nigga, she's a prostitute. Let's call it for what it is. She's a fucking bop. Like, come on, bruh.
Definitely will. But I want to point out that this entire situation of her bringing Kazuya to a romantic spot and then just straight up saying, yeah, I got feelings for you, but, you know, I like my lifestyle, my work, and everything else more than you, so yeah. No, yeah, I forgot to mention, my job is about me going on fake dates with guys, so I enjoy that more than you. I want to keep that lifestyle instead of being with someone that I straight up admit that I have feelings for. It's gross. Like, even if we want to analyze the actual writing or anything, I'm looking at it from a perspective of, like, if this really happened, okay? Like, if this was two real characters, okay, and this really happened in a real-life situation, I would cut all contact. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I would never speak with Chizuru again. And I'm not saying that Kazuya deserves to be with Chizuru, or Chizuru deserves to be with Kazuya. I'm just saying that this entire situation on leading him on, not just in these last 20 and 30 chapters, but honestly, the entire series at this point, it's so toxic that they should never be together. Like, their entire relationship, the foundation of it is so toxic that I could never openly, truly say with good conscience that these two should be together.
Who was the main nigga saying this shit when everybody and their fucking mama was like, oh, you're hating, Trigger, you're hating. Nigga, I've been saying this shit for fucking 2 years. I've been saying this shit for the longest. It's gonna take a fucking pedophile for y'all to realize that I was fucking right? He said, nah, get the passport. Nah, getting the passport to get pussy is crazy. You don't have to get passport to go get pussy, bro. Just go to the massage parlor. They giving it away for $100. Tricky, no one cares, Tricky. Niggas care. I was always fucking right, yo. I was always fucking right. And niggas just sat here and just called me a fucking hater, yo. And I'm like, bro, this story's different. Like, this is not one of those rom-coms. Like, yeah, eventually I do think it's going to end on a cliche note. But the process is not like your typical everyday rom-com story. It's not. It's so badly written that it's unpredictable. Salty 05 with the 2. Twin, we gotta listen to Old Thought Next Door. Damn, I didn't even hook up my game, and I don't feel like playing on PC. I'll try to figure something out. Thanks for the 2 though, bro. Nah, Tricky, you were right. Bro, I'm right about most of the shit I say, but people call me a hater because they just don't like the fact that I shit on most anime that's popular. But whatever. But you promise? Sakamoto Days had a bad chapter. Bro, I don't give a fuck about Sakamoto Days.
They are that bad. They are bad for each other. And everything about this situation, this Chizuru in this chapter is fundamentally so different than the Chizuru we've got in the last 20 to 30 chapters, which, once again, the writing there is questionable, and you can bring into question of wanting to extend the series or not. But the point of the matter is that Chizuru, she straight up maliciously denied him like this, and I think that Kazuya should just move on. He, in all intents and purposes, should just be done. Because Chizuru clearly likes the attention. She likes to be noticed and attention from guys and stuff, and that's what she wants. And it kind of comes to the question, if I was in Kazuya's shoes, thank God I'm not, but if I was in his shoes, I would be thinking to myself, like, maybe she doesn't really like me, she just likes me because of the attention and money I give her. Because how else are you supposed to process what she said here when she legitimately says, but considering my current lifestyle, my work, and everything else, I just don't think this is something I can jump in.
This motherfucker said I am Chibi. I was just texting, I just looked up and saw that bullshit. Why you say that shit, nigga? I should ban you, Derek. It's crazy. I'm literally texting, and as soon as I look up at the chat, I see that fuck ass shit. I say, look at this. Like, look what the eyes pay attention to, yo. Godfather, relax with the $1.99 and your favorite mod on Discord if you can, right? Huh? And your favorite mod on Discord if you can right now? I don't be on Discord, bro. That was my first time being on Discord in like 3 months. I woke up Chris Breezy. Oh yeah, I would have definitely turned into Chris Brown at this moment. Kazia needs to just watch the whole Chris Brown and Rihanna documentary and just see how Chris Brown, transitioned into like this bad boy and he just started beating up all the bitches. Like, bro, when I tell you bitches like toxic niggas on the low, they won't never admit it, but girls love a toxic nigga. They consider toxic niggas to be fun, and they consider toxic free relationships to be boring. It sounds fucked up and ludicrous, but no, that's really the case. When I tell you I had some of the best sex ever when I got done with an argument with a girl, like when I thought me and a girl was like fucking done, like we was throwing shit at each other, yelling, screaming, going fucking crazy, all that toxic shit, bro. Literally, like the sex would be fucking crazy, yo. And I think that's part of the reason why girls like that shit. Cause like when you fuck the bitch, it's like you just want to knock her fucking head off. So you just like fuck harder than usual. Like it's hey, look, TMI.
Into right now, and those words do have some more meaning to it, which
sex with Chizuru would be crazy. Nah, bro. If I was Kazuya and this bitch Chizuru put me through 380 plus chapters of fuck shit, and she finally let me hit, bro, that bitch is gonna die, especially with her bony ass structure. Look, I already told y'all, Asian girls can't take black dick. I would have fucking killed Chizuru. That bitch I would have dislocated her fucking hip or some shit. Fucking rage sex? Like, yo, nah. Rage sex is crazy sex, my nigga. That's not everyday sex. You a different type of nigga when you having rage sex. Like, you trying to kill the bitch and also let her know, like, hey, don't fuck with me again type shit. Like the whole goal is to knock that bitch head off her fucking shoulders. Chizuru would not be able to handle me, my nigga.
I will explain, but it doesn't change the fact she basically admits to Kazuya she prefers dating and going on fake dates, pretty much being like a borderline prostitute over being with Kazuya. And if I was him, I would crash out. I would straight up crash out.
Yeah, push the bitch over the lake. You just want Kazuya to just push that bitch like as she's bending over saying sorry. I would just shoved her ass over the fucking rail. Like, alright, whatever, bitch. This is for wasting 380 fucking chapters of my life. Fucking dumb bitch. What the fuck is this? Chibi is based? Bro, it's fucked up that it took niggas 380 chapters to come to this conclusion. I've been saying this shit for the longest. I didn't even need this fuck ass chapter to come to the conclusion that I came to fucking 2 years ago. I knew from the jump. It was like, bro, you ghosting niggas from 3 months and then not really apologizing for it. It's like it's like a half-ass apology you gave him for ghosting him for 3 months. You kept the nigga from confessing. Like, you've been blue balling this nigga, saying, oh yeah, I like him. I think so. I like him, but I don't not like. Saying all this little weird shit. It's like, fam, she toxic. She doesn't know how to communicate, bro. She's a fucking weirdo. She the type of girl to make you drop all your side bitches because you think something's gonna happen. And as soon as you drop all your side bitches, she's like, got his ass. He's vulnerable now. He's back into my control. Like, you can't even go to the side bitches no more because you already told them about her. It's like, fuck.
I would be like, yo. Like, I understand your job is to be a rental girlfriend, but like, there's layers and things you do and don't do as a person, and these are one of those times you don't do it, especially if she was going to reject.
Hey, trust me, we gonna get off of this as soon as this video done. We gonna get off of this shit. We gonna talk about R.E. GOAT. We gonna talk about Invincible and that shitty ass Dragon Ball Fighters knockoff. It's a lot of shit we gotta talk about as far as like video game shit. I still gotta talk about the Switch 2 as well.
But with that being said, what I think is just truly a dumpster fire about all this, honestly, this Reddit comment here I want to show.
Triggy is a woman hater. We all know the origins. Wait, Triggy a misogynist? Nah, I ain't a misogynist. Nah, I treat women with respect. Like, I trust me. I'm very I'm very charismatic and I'm a gentleman. I'm not an asshole, bro. But if you treat me like shit, guess what, bro? You finna get treated like shit.
Actually summarizes it very well. This is relevant, actually. I'll talk about this in a second. But this Reddit comment that this person made actually summarizes what's happened recently just super well. And Chizuru's actions, just like I said, are very malicious. Chizuru ghosted Kazuya for 3 months because she started to notice her feelings. How is this a normal reaction? That isn't a normal reaction. Asked Kazuya for money for the trip she invited herself to.
Wait. Ask Kazuya for the... Oh, shit, that did happen. Yo, Chizuru's a hustler, yo. She hustled this nigga. She basically got a free trip. She basically got a free trip. I remember that chapter now. I'm thinking about it. I remember that is some woo boy, yeah. I would have pushed that bitch over the rails. I would have definitely like cursed her out or something. You can't leave that date and not curse her out. I would have been like, bitch, you chose being a prostitute over being with me. How does that even make sense? But then again, it ain't like Kazuya really doing shit for himself. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like Kazuya got a career where he can like carry the both of them. Hell no. This motherfucker, where the fuck he work at? He work at like some DVD shop or some shit. This motherfucker a bum too. 2 bums living in a fucking crack house, and your supposed girlfriend is a prostitute. Yeah, okay.
Asked Kazuya to give her some more time to figure out her feelings. Starts living with Kazuya and noticing her feelings. Asks Kazuya very serious questions about couple/married life. Sets up the mood, goes to a romantic place, making a sort of confession and tell him she might love him, knowing she's going to reject him, only making it harder for Kazuya. Could have just rejected him without telling him about her feelings so he could move on and not cling on to her. After recalling a discussion with her grandma who told her not to toy with feelings few chapters ago, by the way. This is what's truly despicable. That right there is what is the most despicable, is that she did toy with his feelings.
Triggy plus Sonic hater plus woman hater equal Amy Rose #1 hater. Wait, what? Triggy, you're broke. Wait, what the fuck? Where did that come from? I would have pulled some R. Kelly shit in the moment of rage. Nah, just push your ass over the rails. That's what I would have did. Like, it's not about me just being a dick to women. It's about women just blatantly wasting your time and not having to care in the fucking world that they wasted your fucking time. Like, what Chibi's finna talk about is what really what Chibi's finna talk about in this sentence right here is what really would have sent me the fuck over and just caused me to crash out. Because you had this conversation with your grandma and you chose now to remember it. Like, you literally called back to your fucking conversation with your grandma when she says, don't waste these guys' time. Let them know so they can move on with their life. Motherfucker, we're 380 chapters in. That's like 2 years or some shit in this story. And now you decide to not want to waste my time anymore when you've already gave me, you done built me up to think that we can actually be something. Now you want to choose not to waste my time and reject me? Okay.
Obviously, the
Collins with the $6.99. You missed my donos, bro. Do me a solid. Oh shit. My bad, bro. Hold on, let me see. Collins with the $2.79. Trigger watch Miriam. Oh my god. I got you, bro. Oh shit. Let me see. I read that already. Collins $2.79 said, yo, what's good, Trigger? You blessed, fam? Yeah, blessed and highly favored, bro. Minato the hero. That shit. 3D mono. The chapter wasn't ass in this format. Was better Avatar. Collins with the $2.79. He was ghost because Trigger was trying to slide through. Shut the fuck up. Yo. All right, I got it. All right, my bad, Collins, bro. I was talking this shit, man. My bad, man. That bitch still be rejecting After everything dog. Ugh.
Entire series she's been doing that, but this in general is why the chapter is getting so much heat, why so many people are reacting negatively to it, and even massive fans of Rent a Girlfriend are not reacting negatively to it, is because Chizuru did something that was just straight up heartless. It is one of the most heartless things, and like I said, she has done more damage, I think now, to Kazuya than Mami ever did, which gets into this panel here with Mami. Mami, as a character, is toxic. She's not a good person, but she is a plot driver. Anytime she's within the story, she drives the plot. She's a very important character. A good written character, actually. But this entire situation, what she says here, is the most truth stuff you can really get, because this panel has aged so well, and that if Kazuya would have taken this advice, he probably would be in a better situation. And he would not be in a situation like this where his soul is absolutely crushed. Now, with that being said, I want to talk about, in general, where we're going to go from here.
Motherfucker said protect Chizuru at all costs. Motherfucker, crazy. I'd rather be with Mami at this point. Bro, like, I mean, look, dog. Let me just finish this fucking video.
So, a confession, a rejection, has happened. This is a big moment with any story, especially for a romance story. Now, I know this is Rent a Girlfriend, and obviously this theoretically could be extended.
Yeah, the crazy shit is, I forgot all about that fucking panel. The fact that that panel exists kind of even proves my point even more, that maybe Reggie-san is going the route of just kind of trying to send a message of, don't put all your eggs in the basket. Sometimes it's not worth it. Even if you're not a quitter and it's not in your, and it's not in your, morals or your standards, whatever the fuck, to be a quitter. Sometimes you just have to let things go. And that's sending a stronger message than just Chizuru saying, okay, let me be with you, Kazuya. Because let's be honest, that's to be expected. We expect these two to get together. But the fact that if Reggie-san goes the route of where it's like, not only do you get rejected, but you can learn from this and become a better person from it. If he doesn't go that route, then I mean, I already thought he was a shitty author, but I mean, at this point, if he doesn't go that route, which seems to be the clearest fucking path, and just dub this bitch Chizuru, then it's like, you just a despicable author at this point. You just fucking just disgusting, man.
For another 100 chapters, if we're wanting to, or if the writer wants to. But this is a very big turning point for a story, especially when something like this happens. There's a lot of damage now that is done. And overcoming something like this, there's only a few different routes an author could go. One route is that Chizuru realizes she messed up. She said very awful things. She realizes she led Kazuya on. And, I mean, the entire wording and dialogue in this chapter saying that she is not ready to jump into it now, it's very deliberate wording. And it implies that Chizuru most likely is going to realize what she did and apologize. And they're going to get together. That is most likely what's going to happen. However, there is other
oh shit, fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Alright, what'd he say?
I mean, the entire wording and dialogue in this chapter saying that...
He said, hi Trigger, it's been a long time since I could join. How are you? What's up, Sneha? What's up, bro?
She is not ready to jump into it now. It's very deliberate wording, and it implies that Chizuru most likely is going to realize what she did and apologize, and they're going to get together. That is most likely what's going to happen. However, there is other options if the writer wants to go down these routes that could actually happen. The second option is that Kazuya, he gets very depressed from this for a very good reason, and he runs off to a previous girl he's been interacting with for a while now, or someone he's had history with. Mami is a very good example, which gets into, like, this panel here. You know, Mami is obviously toxic. She is not a good person by any means, but looking at the damage that Chizuru has done to Kazuya's life, Mami is definitely better than Chizuru. Hands down, which is crazy to say. It's actually insane that I could even say that with a straight face. The thing is that is an option. That's not a good ending, but it's there. It makes sense too. The third option is that Kazuya continues to chase after Chizuru. Chizuru remains stubborn, and she prefers to have fake fake dates and stuff, and eventually she encounters someone that she also loves more than
Exactly. Ruka's right there, my nigga. She's right fucking there. It's like, look, at this point, whatever happens, happens. I really don't care about this story. I spent way too much time on that shit. I spent way too much fucking time on that shit. Pick Sumi. Bro, we already know what's gonna happen. We can sit here and say what should happen, but we know what's gonna happen. These two niggas is gonna get together, even though this chapter basically solidifies that they shouldn't be together, but it's too toxic at this point. Why would you even want to deal with some shit like that? But because Kazuya's a desperate loser, I mean, let's call it what it is. He's desperate as fuck. He doesn't care. He's gonna forgive all the mistakes she's made and not consider them as red flags that will ruin a relationship. He's just gonna say, alright, whatever, I got the girl finally, and he's just gonna think about having sex with her all the time. That's what's gonna happen. That's all what's gonna happen, yo. Rent to loser. React to he killed his family to please an underage. Wait, to please an underage? The Walking Dead character? What the fuck is that? My only complaint about the series is that it's getting milked. What do you mean? So you just want to? I don't know, dog. I mean, I don't know. At this point, like I said, I don't care. I don't care. The crazy shit is, I don't even think it's going past 400 chapters. I think this series is not going past 400 chapters. Like, it's the reason why that chapter happened. He's gonna go back to mommy, and she's gonna realize, oh shit, after seeing Kazuya with mommy, like, oh shit, maybe I do want to be with him. I don't care about this story, bro. Let me move on. It's time to move on. Finish Old Thought Next Door audiobook. Well, you finished it? You ain't had shit else better to do, huh? Alright, let me see. Someone said something about Invincible. Let me see this Invincible game. Who the fuck is actually gonna play this game? Like I don't.
Let's just skip to the part where we fight. How's a concussion sound?
Some things just feel right. When I first laid eyes on Invincible Versus, my thoughts were something along the lines of, yeah,
Jeez,
that makes sense.
Trash.
If you were going to choose a comic book to adopt into a...
This shit looks trash. My nigga, I am not spending a single cent on this shit. He said you look trash. Wait, you like this shit? He said bootleg Fighter Z. Basically, he said dog Ruka is right. Bro, look. Maybe he realizes that Ruka was the wave all this time and he goes to be with her, but I don't see that happening, bro. Like him and Chizuru and Kazi is gonna get together, bro. It's gonna happen. I mean, ain't no point. There's no point in speculating what's gonna happen. They're gonna get together, bro.
Fighting game, you could do a lot worse than Robert Kirkman's magnum opus. It's got everything you need for a tag fighter. Bone-crunching hits.
That's literally the same stage from Dragon Ball Fighter Z. They're just ripping shit from Fighter Z at this point.
If you were going to choose a comic book to adopt into a fighting game, you could do a lot worse than Robert Kirkman's magnum opus. It's got everything you need for a tag fight.
That's literally the same stage from Fighter Z. Like, I mean, it's a good looking stage, but I mean, bruh.
Fighter. Bone-crunching hits, a big cast to draw from, a cool art style, plenty of unique superpowers that can easily be converted into special moves, the works. But Invincible Versus has a secret weapon too. Its developer, Quarter Up. That name might not be familiar to you yet. They're a new studio, but they're anything but rookies.
Your number's up.
It's basically Killer Instinct, bruh. I don't know. Like, these are just one of those games where it's like, who asked for this shit, yo? Who asked for this? Like the fighting game market is so oversaturated right now. Like you got Tekken 8, you got Street Fighter 5. What else? Mortal Kombat 1, that's just dead, but niggas is playing Mortal Kombat 1 before they play this shit. I mean, you go like Guilty Gear. It's like it's a bunch of Artwork system games coming out. That's like, why even entertain this shit, yo? Injustice ass game. Yeah, it's like that's another thing. It's like it looks like some Injustice shit, and it's like I'm cool, bro. I'm cool. Fighting games is one of those genres where you have to spend a lot of time just to get good at it, and if you expect me to waste my time on a game like this, that's most likely not gonna have a lot of players after what, a week of being out, then yeah, no. Nope. Bro, this game looks fun, but I want Invincible to get an open world. Why do you want an open world video game of Invincible? That sounds terrible. Like, what would you even do in that game?
Several members of the 40-plus person development team played a core role in the development of 2013's Killer Instinct, and you can feel that influence. Seeing Invincible versus is one thing, but when I sat down to play it and speak with members of the team, I knew I was among fellow sickos, and I mean that in the most complimentary way.
Watch out!
One of the problems with previewing a fighting game
Invincible doesn't need a generic open world game. Yeah, that's what's fucking up a lot of games, actually, is the open world shit. It's like, every game don't need to be open world, and not every game needs a fucking fighting game. I'm getting off this. This shit looks trash. I am not playing this shit.
That you never have enough time with it to really dig into its systems. This is an incredibly complex genre. Every time you sit down with a new fighting game, it's a new experience. Some of it's like writing
which is exactly why no one is not going to get this shit the time of day, because this game is not going to get no type of momentum. Niggas going to check it out for one day, maybe 2 or 3, and they going to dub that shit. My nigga, if Bleach flopped, my nigga, this game is going to flop. Like, if it was one fighting game, if there was one fighting game that I thought wasn't going to flop, it was going to be that fucking Budokai Tenkaichi. If Budokai Tenkaichi 3 or Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, if that shit flopped, and niggas been asking for that shit for like more than 2 decades. If that shit flopped, bro, Invincible, Bleach, Hunter x Hunter, it doesn't matter. It's going to fucking flop. The only game that I can actually see being successful is that Marvel, that Marvel versus Capcom looking game with all the Marvel characters, Marvel Tokon, whatever the fuck that shit called. That's the only fucking game I see being like successful for the long term. Speaking of, let me see. Yeah, Marvel Tokon, whatever the fuck. This is the only game I actually see like lasting a long time, because it's very resembling of Marvel versus Capcom. And the game looks really fucking good too, on top of that. Like, now Smash Bros is it's gonna be there. Yes, it would definitely be one of those games you would play over an Invincible or a Budokai Tenkaichi, but I mean, compared to like the big 3 of fighting games, Mortal Kombat, Tekken, and Street Fighter, yeah, good luck. I think this Marvel Tokon shit's finna bump out Mortal Kombat though. I think niggas is getting tired of Mortal Kombat, cause most Mortal Kombat games is the same shit. Like you see people doing the same fucking combo no matter what character you pick. Alright, come on, bro. Like, this shit looks fucking crazy, yo. Like, bro, just picture Venom on this shit, yo. Just picture Venom. And another thing, bro, they did the impossible and made Iron Man look cool. You know how hard it is to make Iron Man look cool? I'm copping this shit too. It might not be day one, but it might be like, yeah, fuck it. Let me see. After watching a few people play it, this is a good looking ass game. On top of that, the designs are not cookie cutter. They actually tried to remix some shit. Like, Iron Man really looks dope in this game. And that's the first time I've ever said anything about Iron Man looking cool in any fucking way. Like, bro, this game is gonna go fucking crazy. And this arc system works too, so you already know what they do. Like, you seen what they did to Fighter Z, my nigga. Like, they finna do that, but just nothing but Marvel characters. Bro, put Wolverine. Shit, put the whole X-Men in this motherfucker. Put Venom in them. Like, you don't even need the Capcom characters if you want to be honest. Like, because the only Capcom characters I really fuck with is Ken and Ryu. Oh, yeah, Ken, Ryu, Sagat, Akuma. What else? Maybe, I mean, that's pretty much all the Shoto. All the Shoto characters are the only characters I really fuck with in Street Fighter. Or in Capcom. So, you really don't even need Capcom. It's just Marvel, and you just put all the dope-ass Marvel characters. Dr. Doom, Mr. Fantastic. Fam, they can go so fucking crazy with this game, it's not even funny. Mega Man? I guess. I mean, Mega Man would be the only fucking character. Mega Man and X. Mega Man and not Mr. X, my dumb ass. Mega Man and that X dude, they're like the only characters that I would probably want to play from Capcom. And what, maybe a Resident Evil character, but it's not really needed. I don't really care for it. Iron Man sucks ass. Yeah, I don't fuck with Iron Man. That nigga stiff as hell. I don't know. And Captain America and Iron Man are some of the most, they're some of the just most generic superheroes ever. Especially Captain America. Captain America is so fucking generic. It sounds so plain and blah. Yeah, Zero, my dumb ass. Yeah, you know, the nigga from Mega Man X. Yeah. Zero and Mega Man are the only Capcom characters that I actually would like to play in the game. But other than that, nah. Most of the time in these type of games, like in Marvel vs. Capcom, I've always played the Marvel characters because they were more interesting. Like, Capcom is like, it's cool, but I'm not that fucking eager to play with Ryu Hayabusa, my nigga. Or not Hayabusa, or Ryu or fucking Ken. Like, Akuma is, what, maybe the best character over there? Like... Yeah, I heard the Carter 6. That shit was garbage. I talked about that shit earlier. Yeah, I talked about that shit earlier, bro. Oh yeah, Dante, Virgil. Yeah, like... Yeah, I'm mostly thinking about the Street Fighter characters. That's what I'm thinking about. Oh shit, I forgot Ghost Rider was this motherfucker. Nah, Ghost Rider goes fucking crazy, bro. Oh, yeah, where's the pre-order? And he looked dope as fuck too. You got all the iconic characters. Put Magneto. Just put the X-Men characters in, yo. Please. Just put the X-Men characters in and you can have my soul. And bro, there's your Dante replacement right there. Oh yeah, that's right. You can get Deadpool too. Deadpool is basically Dante, my nigga. Like, bro, look. Like I said, Marvel has all the good characters, all the dope characters you will want to play in the fighting game. So even if it was Marvel versus Capcom, let's be honest, bro. Most of the characters that people would be interested in playing in would be the fucking Marvel characters. You know Deadpool gonna be in this game. Like, come on. They gonna have Thor, dog. Like, niggas don't realize how big Marvel... Niggas don't realize how big the Marvel universe is, yo. That shit is huge. What about Injustice? Who the fuck is that? Trigger selling his soul? Fam, you know how long it's been since X-Men has been in the fighting game? Like Wolverine, Storm, Magneto, Cyclops, Sabretooth. Like, my nigga, like, you know how long it's been since they were in a fighting game? Because they was locked behind that fucking Fox deal. So Negro with the $4.99 react to Luffy versus Blackbeard, One Piece fan animation. I got you, bro. Oh shit! Oh fuck, they got X-Men characters in here. I ain't see all this shit. Yeah, you already know Wolverine finna be in this bitch. Ayy. X-Men characters, let's go. Hey, Storm right there, shit. Oh shit, they can put Black Panther in this motherfucker too. Silver Surfer. Ah, yeah, they could go stupid. They could put Miles Morales in this shit. Oh my, oh yo. Blade, bro. Yeah, sign me up, bitch. Sign me the fuck up. I'm copping that shit. ASAP, my nigga. ASAP. Why isn't Black Panther base roster? Bro, don't even worry about it. Black Panther's gonna be there at some point. He's gonna be there at some point. I know Capcom punching air right now. I know them niggas is tight, yo. You know how long Capcom's been waiting to do some shit like this with Marvel? It's an easy money maker, yo. The next game besides Dragon Ball Budokai Tenkaichi that niggas was asking for was another Marvel vs. Capcom. And for Marvel to be like, you know what, dog? Nah, we good. We good, bro. Our roster is way better than Capcom's roster any fucking way. So, plus we got all the iconic characters. So why the fuck do we need Capcom again? For what? Mega Man, my nigga? Mega Man? What? Fuck the little blue hair cat demon bitch from that fucking other game that no one plays? Like, okay, bro. Dante? Oh, well, we have our own version of Dante. We got Deadpool. And Deadpool is way more iconic than Dante. Virgil? Yeah, you got Virgil, but, I mean, we got Venom. Yeah, they got Virgil, but we got Venom. So, yeah, fuck off. We got fucking Miles Morales, Gwen Stacy, fucking... Bro, like, hold on real quick. Let me just look up the Marvel roster real quick. Holy shit. You got the Hulk. You got the fucking Iceman. Yo, hold on real quick. Marvel can go Carnage. Marvel. Hold on. Moon Knight, you got Moon Knight, you got Star-Lord, let me see, they named all that. Daredevil, oh, Daredevil, Iron Fist. Fam, the fact you gonna have Wolverine, Spider-Man, and fucking, shit, just those two characters, these two characters alone is gonna sell the fucking game. Magneto, Thor, the Punisher. There goes your Dante right there, even though we got Deadpool, which is Dante too. Silver Surfer, Gambit! I forgot all about Gambit. Yo, Gambit is so fucking clean. Gambit, like, yo, Capcom who, nigga? Thanos and Ultron? Yeah, bruh. Doctor Strange? Jean Grey, she was broken as fuck. Holy shit. Aw, yeah. Yeah, we good, bro. Marvel is good. They don't need no goddamn Capcom. Hawkeye, Scarlet Witch, X-23. Like, bro, what, nigga, who? React to SpongeBob seasons ranked by Manly Clownfish. Alright, Leo. Thanks for the 2, bro. I got you, man. Yeah, look, Marvel, this game is gonna be, like, this game is gonna be fucking crazy. Just off the potential alone, like, this game could really do really fucking good, yo. The Hulk is better written than DC. He probably is shit. What about DC? Fuck DC. DC got nah. Nigga, besides Batman and the Joker, who else do they got? Wait, let me see. Top DC characters. Fam, it's Batman, the Joker. Let me see. Who the fuck is Hal Jordan? Oh yeah, see, I don't know who that nigga is. That's Green Lantern, but I don't know who he is. Batman, Dick Grayson, Cyclone, Superman, Lex Luthor. These is ass, yo. It's really just Batman, Superman, Joker. I mean, fuck it. Green Lantern, Aquaman. Bro, the crazy shit is DC had their own fighting game already. It's called Injustice. DC already had their own fighting game, and no one really cared about that shit. I don't know, bro. Like, DC is just. I mean, it's cool. Don't get me wrong, but it's like, yeah. It's like Black Adam. I guess is cool. I don't know. Teen Titans, yeah, that's about the only thing that's really dope over there, and that's only because I grew up with Teen Titans. Nigga said Blue Beetle. Nigga said Blue Beetle. Yo, that movie was so trash. They had that nigga from Cobra Kai on that motherfucker. I said, look at this nigga Miguel. This is some bullshit. Teen Titans Go. Yo, I don't look. Teen Titans Go is not as bad as people make it seem. Teen Titans Go is a decent show. It's not that bad of a show. I actually laughed at it a few times. It was shit, not even a few, a handful of times. I had that shit just running on in the background when I was doing some shit. That shit. Wait, what? Wait. Nah, bro, Teen Titans Go is a cool show. It's not that bad. Like, niggas just hate on it because it's not the old Teen Titans. But, bro, like, they be doing some funny shit up in there. They be sending mass subliminal shots at the OG Teen Titan fans. They be sending mass subliminals at them niggas. Them niggas, hey, the producers at Cartoon Network, they do not fuck with the OG Teen Titan fans at all. They keep sending shots with them niggas. Shazam is alright. He's alright. Teen Titans Go is terrible? How is it terrible? I mean, it might not be your cup of tea because, you know, not all the jokes is gonna hit the same, but I mean, I don't know. I watched it. It's not a bad show. It's a cool show. It's cool. I ain't sitting here saying it's great and it deserves an Emmy award. No, it's a cool show. You can't sit here and say it doesn't have funny moments, my nigga. Like, you can't sit here and tell me that Teen Titans Go don't got no good moment or got no funny moments, my nigga. Like, my nigga, you seen this shit everywhere. You seen this fucking meme, yo. You not telling me that you listened to this shit and you was watching this shit and you was like, yeah, this is not funny at all. Don't turn that shit off. Okay. So, yeah, because the Cartoon Network be on bullshit. But yeah, you know. Teen Titans got Static Shock. Yeah, that's about it. Static Shock, Superman, Batman. DC is just boring as shit, yo. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. But, bro, one of the games that really, like, fucking got me hyped, yo. Fam. I cannot wait for this fucking game, yo. I heard my nigga Leon is gonna be back. They're saying Leon gonna be the main character. They said Leon gonna be the main character in this game. It's gonna be him and this girl right here, but she gonna play more of like the detective role. Meanwhile, Leon is gonna be like, you're gonna be playing with him for the majority of the game. That's what's being said. And if that's the case, my nigga, please end that shit right around the corner too. That shit come out next year in February, yo. I said, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, yo. Let me go ahead and skip to this shit, because all this shit is fluff.
Perhaps it's time for you to face the past.
We going back to Raccoon City, yo. Going back to Raccoon City is crazy. Leon getting old? Yeah, but Leon is still Leon, bro. Leon is like the most popular character in Resident Evil. He gets the bitches. He's also cool as hell. He can like fuck niggas up. Like, bro, like the only thing that you can shit on Leon for is not bagging Ada Wong. That's it. He ain't bag her yet. So I guess you can shit on him for that. But literally every other girl he's been teamed up with has been throwing the pussy at him. Steve over Leon? Who the fuck is Steve? She looks like iZombie MC. Wesker is back? No, please God, no. No. Keep Wesker dead. That nigga sucks.
Grace.
Yeah, so she gonna be captured. I guess we're gonna try to save her at some point.
Stay close.
Yeah. Romeo is a dead man. I stopped after 4. What, Resident Evil? I don't blame you, bro. After 4, like 5 was decent, but it's like I don't know. Like Resident Evil 5 was just so fucking goofy. Like that whole shit when they had Chris punching the fucking boulder. It's like, what are we doing? Like these niggas is fighting Wesker in a fucking volcano somewhere. And this nigga Chris is punching a big ass rock. I said, you'll get this shit up out my face. That shit was so fucking stupid. Oh my, yeah, Sheva. Oh, yo, the AI for Sheva was so fucking annoying. That bitch would just do everything but what you told her to do. That bitch stay getting shot. She stay getting bit. It's like, why the fuck? Like, can I just play the game without her? Nope. Bitch talking about some, thanks, partner. Bitch, I ain't tell you to pick that shit up. Like, give me back my fucking bullets, bitch. She over just grabbing shit. Like, no, bitch, I'm down on ammo. And if anyone gonna die, it's gonna be you before me, bitch. Fuck you, man. Thanks, partner. No, nigga. Resident Evil 7 is good. No, I agree. Look, Resident Evil 7, in my opinion, is the best Resident Evil game. Like, I'm sorry, I love Resident Evil games that's not too puzzle heavy. It has to be focused on horror because that's what Resident Evil is. It's a horror fucking game. Resident Evil 7 brought Resident Evil back from the fucking Shadow Realm. Because before Resident Evil 7, we had Resident Evil 5 where Chris was punching a big ass rock, and fucking Resident Evil 6 was just easily the worst in the fucking series, where you just had a clusterfuck of storylines that just were forgettable for the most part. We need to see Sheva. No, the fuck we don't. Did you know Sheva wasn't even supposed to be in the game? That was like a last call decision. Sheva wasn't even supposed to be in the game. It was supposed to be Jill Valentine. I did not know that shit. At the time, that shit fucked me up when I found that out. I'm like, damn, she wasn't even supposed to be in the game. So what was supposed to be like the real game? The real game was supposed to be Chris and Jill Valentine. 4 is better than 7, even though I haven't played it. Nah, like, it depends on what you value, right? If you value, if you want to play a horror game and you actually want to be like scared a little, like if you value the atmosphere that horror games bring you, like that chill down your spine when you play that shit at nighttime and it's raining, Resident Evil 7 hands down is the best Resident Evil game. Maybe you could say Resident Evil 1 as a close second. If someone said Resident Evil 1, I'm not mad either, because Resident Evil 1 does a great job with setting a horrific tone in the series or in the game, right? The only bad thing about Resident Evil 1 is the tank controls, and there's too many fucking puzzles. Too many fucking puzzles. But other than that, Resident Evil 1 is a good game. I actually think that the game might be better than Resident Evil 4. Nah, 1 is good, but it's, you know, It's just I just hate horror games that got all them fucking puzzles. It's like, am I playing a puzzle game or am I playing a horror game? Like, the fuck are we doing?
They're coming.
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching.
Is Zero good? No, Zero sucks. Zero suffers from that same shit of having too many puzzles, and to be honest, it's not even. Oh yeah, the tank controls too. It's just one of those forgettable games. It's just whatever. That shit's like Code Veronica. It's just like, oh, okay, this is cool, I guess. I mean, yeah, you'll play it because it's Resident Evil, and of course you're gonna get that same Resident Evil feel when you play it, but it's not one of those games you want to go back to. It's one of those things where once you beat it, it's like, I'm never touching that shit again.
Searching for a special one.
So start with 1 of 4. If you don't like tank controls and if you don't like having too many puzzles in your horror game, yeah. If you don't like tank controls and you don't like having too many puzzles in your horror games, play 4. 4 is way more actually. Well, if you play 4, because 4 got tank controls too, but if you play the newer version, it kind of improves it with the gameplay and the horrific tone. Like Resident Evil 4 Remake is a lot more. It has a lot more scarier vibe to it. On top of that, the controls is way better. Like you don't have to like turn around and aim your fucking gun with the red dot. No, you could just like move around, shoot type shit. Like, yeah. FNAF 4 over Resident Evil. That's some goofy shit. Cheese Rules #1 fan. What is going on with you, my nigga? You said there is a 0? Yeah. Wait, why do I keep reading that shit? Steven Universe over every Nickelodeon show. So it's all downhill from Resident Evil 1. Nah. It's all downhill from Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 5, you can probably find some good things in it, but overall, it's a shit game in my opinion. Everything from 5 to 6 is trash, but 7 is great. I fuck with 7. 8, I fuck with 8 too, but it's not as good as 7, but it's still a good game nonetheless. It's still better than 5 and 6 in my opinion. Now 9, I think 9 is gonna probably be like the shit, cause like we going back to the roots. We going back to like everything that caused the Resident Evil series to be, with the best character from the fucking series in Leon.
The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Yup, that's my nigga Leon. That's my nigga Leon.
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
Oh my god. Yo. Oh my god. Oh my god, yo. You hear that shit? You hear all them niggas cheering in the background? It's because there's some bullshit game that they've been trying to be forced down our fucking throats. It's not Elden Ring. It's none of that bullshit. No, it's classic RE with Leon. And they taking it back to the horror roots. Lou with the 2. Rent-A-Girlfriend would be worthless without best girl Sumi. Ah, bro, Sumi hasn't been in the fucking manga in like years, damn near. I ain't seen her ass in a minute in the story. Sister Location is fire. Why the fuck we keep talking about Five Nights at y'all keep bro? There's no way y'all actually believe Five Nights at Freddy's is a good scary game. The game fucking, that whole series sucks. The whole game is you sitting on your ass waiting for a jump scare. Like, how is that scary when you know the jump scare is coming to some? When you know the jump scare is coming at some point. Cap? Cause it is? Nah, Five Nights at Freddy's fucking sucks. That's a terrible fucking game. It's good. It had its moment because it was at the point where niggas were like trying to like, they was playing it more so for like the clout than it was the actual good game, because I don't think anyone actually thought Five Nights at Freddy's was a good game. Like, no, you just sitting on your ass waiting for a jump scare. It's like, okay, I gotta do the same shit for 30 minutes, and if I don't, I get hit with a jump scare. It's like, okay. L opinion, because you have to prevent the jump scare. Bro, but exactly my, like, to prevent the jump scare, you have to do some mind-numbing shit, like flick your mouse up and down and then left and right, and then click the space bar to check the cameras. And it's like no, bro, I don't want to play. I don't want to play a game that feels like a chore. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me play some shit like Silent Hill or Resident Evil or fucking a horror game that's gonna make me feel like I'm actually playing the fucking game as well as getting scared. Like, I don't want to play no shit like Poppy Playtime and fucking Five Nights at Freddy's where most of the game is just fucking puzzles and talking and shit. Like, no. This nigga said Goosebumps over Five Nights. Yo, get the fuck out of here. Goosebumps was so fucking trash, yo. Goosebumps was so fucking trash. Alright, I'm finna get to video recommendations in a second. I just gotta look up one more thing, yo. One more thing. Fam, I need this game because I've been playing Persona 3 Reload, and man, I hate that game so fucking much. Like, this game made me just happy. I don't know, it just made me happy, yo, cause it looks trash, niggas. It's in early development and the game don't even look bad. What the fuck? The game doesn't even look bad, yo. Niggas is just hating, yo. Niggas said a Dachi to go. Bro, this game don't even look bad. Like, yo, this shit finna hit different, yo. Because when I played Persona 4 Golden for the first time, like, the one thing that really took me, like, that really, like, just, like, turned me off was, like, the design and shit. Like, it didn't look like Persona 5. So now that it is getting the update, it's like, okay, cool. I'm not the biggest fan of the story because it's some Scooby-Doo shit and it's kind of corny and cringe at some points. But, I mean, the characters is top tier. Like, I fuck with the characters heavy. Like, the characters actually make it feels like you're, like, in a friendship. Like, they have such good chemistry with each other. Opposed to shitty-ass Persona 3 where most of the characters just are jealous of each other. Or they're jealous of each other. Or have some type of animosity towards each other. Persona 3 characters have shitty-ass chemistry. I'm just gonna say that now. Them niggas is horrible. Them niggas is abysmal. All Persona games have some cringe. Yeah, but Persona 4, them niggas is, that cringe, the cringe is strong in this game, bro. These niggas do a whole fucking Disney Channel concert in front of a fake ass Walmart store. Like, once that shit happened, I'm like, yeah, this is some gay shit right here. They had niggas performing in front of some fucking Walmart store. It's like, yeah, alright, look. Yeah, like, bro, look, it's still in early development, but I can see the vision. I can definitely see the vision, bro. Now, just imagine that spooky ass vibe when the fog starts setting in and shit. This game is gonna be fucking crazy, yo. They messed up bad with 3. They gonna mess up 4. Nah, see, they actually made 3 a lot better because it was a lot more playable. But the reason why 3 is so bad is because the story sucks. The only reason people say the story is good because the main character dies in the end. And even if you pay attention to the themes in the story, that, you know, if you pay attention to the themes the game is trying to portray in the story, the ending doesn't even make fucking sense. You can't sit up here and set up the themes of death and keep on telling the player about how death is inevitable, or you have all these social links and shit telling you how death is inevitable, and when it comes, how will you handle it? Will you look at it would you look at it, you know, dead in the face and take it head on and type shit? You can't be building all this shit up and then also tell me that Nyx is impossible to beat and there's no way to beat him, but you got the main character fucking sealing him away so everyone can live a happy life. That literally goes against everything you've been building up in the fucking game in terms of death and facing it head on. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Even the character, like, when the dude comes out and tells, what's his name? Shoji or whatever the fuck his name? The nigga with the scarf. When he tells the fucking deceased niggas, the main characters, yo, look, y'all gonna fucking die. No matter what y'all do, you're gonna fucking die. And all the characters is like, as the days go on and on and on, niggas is panicking and shit, but they eventually come to the grips of it. It's like, you know what? If we gonna die, at least we die together type shit. Like, let's go ahead and fight this shit head on. I ain't scared no more type shit. Like, it's corny as fuck. It really is. And also, the Tartarus sucks too. Like, it's a real slog to get through Tartarus. And grinding in that game is fucking horrible. So that's why Persona 3 was not perceived well. The pacing was horrible too. It took way too long to get to the good shit in the story. And when I mean good shit, I'm being sarcastic because it's not really that much good shit in the story. Like, Five Nights at Freddy's 3 over Persona 4. Nah. Thoughts on Dead Space? Dead Space is cool. It's cool, yo. It's a fun game, but it's cool. I wasn't in a rush to go back and play it. Stiff ass models. Read Old Thought Next Door audiobook. I'm gonna try to find a way because I ain't got no PlayStation hooked up, and I really don't feel like playing no PC game right now. So after Old Thought Next Door, read Pregnant from a YN Crash Out, Alien from Mars. But what the fuck are these titles? Where the fuck is he even getting the title of these names from? This nigga Quan Mills is high as hell somewhere just naming different books, some random shit. Just play other RPGs like Dragon Quest 11 instead of grinding on Persona 3. I beat that game already, bro. I have no reason to play that game no more. Only reason I was playing Persona 3 is because I didn't really beat it. Like, I know what happened in the game, but every time I got to the last part of the game, like around the final part where you finna get ready and fight Strega and Nyx and shit, I always end up dropping the game because the game is such a drag to get through. Like, the story sucks, the grinding sucks. It's just nothing that makes you want to continue the fucking game. Like, Tartarus sucks. Like, yeah, like Fire Emblem Three Houses. I have that game on the Switch. I ain't beat it yet though. I need to check it out. But yeah, though. Can't wait for this game to come out. Can't wait for this game to come out. I'm ready for the cringe. I'll just skip all that shit. Persona 3 have really made me appreciate these games a lot more. I'm not even gonna lie. Alright, let's see. What video do you want me to watch? Luffy versus Blackbeard. Let's see. Oh, this shit came out a day ago? Yo, what the fuck? Wait. Before Luffy and Blackbeard even fight, Blackbeard has to get the third devil fruit. Because the way he is right now, he's not beating Joy Boy Luffy. My Hero Without a Question? Wait, what happened? What do you think of JPEG Mafia? I don't listen to him, bro. Trigger would get along with Shikamaru from Naruto. Oh, big facts. Big fucking facts. Nah, I don't listen to JPEG Mafia, bro. I don't listen to rap like that. A lot of rap is not, it's not that much hip hop to listen to be honest. Niggas been trying to sneak Joey Badass on in my algorithms for like the last 2 months now. It's like, fam, I am not trying to listen to no fucking Joey Badass. Like, if you don't get this shit out of my rotation, trying to give me, nigga, no. I heard a little bit of Andre 3000. Yeah. Godfather Relax with the 199. React to the new Sonic Crossworlds trailer. It's chill. Hey, bro, I'm hearing a lot of people saying that Sonic racing game might be better than Mario Kart Worlds. You seen the DLC characters? Those DLC characters are crazy, yo. They got fucking Joker, homeboy from Like a Dragon. I forgot his name. You said Kazuya from Yakuza or Kazuya from Yakuza. What the fuck you talking about? No. Luffy versus Blackbeard gonna be a Dragon Ball fight. I mean, let's be honest. That's what niggas want. You said you heard of a theory that Blackbeard has multiple personality disorder? Bro, no. That doesn't even make sense. Yo, One Piece niggas be coming out with more theories than actually paying attention to the story itself. Them niggas love coming up with fucking theories. That story must be boring as shit right now. But nah, I never heard of that theory. It doesn't even make sense. A lot of fucking moving around, shit. Lou with the 2, does Trig like indie games? If so, name your faves. Well, Cuphead, but Cuphead is mainstream now, so you can't really call it an indie game. But before Cuphead was popping, and what's the other game? Hollow Knight and Cuphead were my favorite indie games, but they eventually became mainstream, so, Cuphead is like a top 10 game of all time, in my opinion. Nah, the Straw Hats, nah. You said it just came to my head that Luffy and the Straw Hats aren't even fucking pirates. They're more like adventurers. Nah, because Luffy says multiple times that they're pirates. Shit, even Zoro said that shit. All them niggas say that shit for the most part. They acknowledge that they're pirates. But, if you look up the definition of a pirate, someone that goes around terrorizing people and stealing shit and, colonizing or whatever the fuck. Yeah, they're not those type of pirates, but they're still pirates nonetheless. Oh, indie means independent, not underground? Oh, shit. I thought that's what it meant. Shit. Oh, yeah, well, shit. I probably did. I probably do like some indie games, but I just forgot. It's been so long since I played an indie game. Like, it's been long as shit. Fam, you know how long it's gonna take for us to get to this fucking fight in One Piece? It's gonna be fucking 3-4 years before we get to this fight. Shit, if that. Yeah, it's gonna take a long ass time before we get to that fucking fight. And then we watched this already? Hold on. I could have sworn we watched this
everybody.
already.
Today we are ranking every single season of SpongeBob because believe me.
Oh, they keep milking it? Yeah, him and Reggie-san is having like a little race right now. See who gonna end their shit first. Hey, Reggie-san better stop fucking playing with that die on that fucking table trying to draw both series. That incest story and Rent a Girlfriend. That nigga gonna fucking pass out at some point. Trying to do both series. That nigga crazy as hell.
There's a huge range to the quality. I mean,
oh no, I didn't watch Silent Hill F trailer. I'm gonna check it out.
Same show that birthed Krusty Towers also shot out the Splinter. So we're gonna need to approach this scientifically. The main metric we'll use is how many S tier and A tier episodes each season gives us, because otherwise most seasons will just plop into C tier because of the mid episodes. This is gonna be fun. And bear in mind, this is ultimately my personal take on the series, and I absolutely invite you to share your own takes and whether you agree or disagree with my opinions in the comments below. Without further ado, let's get rolling with it. Kicking off our list today, we got season 1. This is
Season one is like maybe A tier. SpongeBob doesn't become S tier until like season 2 and 3, maybe 4.
From 1999 to 2001. I'm thinking this season was absolutely stacked with great episodes, utterly entertaining throughout, and made Bikini Bottom feel truly like an actual place. In fact, this season had the best world building of the entire show. Checking out S-Class episodes, we got a full deck with episodes like Pizza Delivery, SB129, ARG, Rock Bottom. The list goes on, and I love how each episode has such a distinctly different identity from the next.
SpongeBob over One Piece? Come on, dog. 1,000 fucking %. SpongeBob, Why Now Is Ass. Season 3, 2, 1, the rest. Yeah, basically. The series fell off after 3. Yeah, like, the first 3 seasons was like some iconic shit. It was like, oh shit, like, we are witnessing history type shit with this. Like the amount of episodes that would come on back to back to back that were just fucking fire and memorable. Till this day is fucking crazy. It's like that shit still holds up.
We have pirate adventures, space exploration, a scary town, and new mainstay characters added throughout the whole season. On top of great world building, a major season 1 strong point is the characters, since they feel like actual people more so than in later seasons. Even by season 2, the characters started getting mad Flanderized. And overall, I think this is where SpongeBob himself, Mr. Krabs, and Patrick peaked since they had the most depth and humor overall. Animation-wise, this season is pretty divisive. While I can appreciate the rougher, hand-drawn charm of the animation, I gotta say that season 2 definitely upped the game animation-wise, since the saturation it locked in on ended up becoming the iconic SpongeBob look. And looking at the season critically beyond animation, I gotta point out there are a couple weaker episodes. I don't really like Nature Pants and Home Sweet Pineapple since they're not as funny or memorable plot-wise. But overall for season 1, there are way more great episodes.
Is that modern day SpongeBob is extremely disrespectful to the creator? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dog. If he was still alive, I think SpongeBob would have fell off at some point. Every good thing must come to, like, every good thing, if you keep trying to stretch a good thing, eventually it's going to get shittier and shittier. Like, it's going to get, the quality is going to start to get, lower and lower the more you keep trying to stretch shit out.
Episodes than bad episodes. Season 1 set the gold standard, no doubt, but a few weaker episodes and rougher animation hold it back from being considered the true peak of SpongeBob. I think it belongs in high A tier, legendary, but not quite
it's A tier definitely. Like season 3 is where it's like shit was going crazy though.
Moving on, so while season 1 may have laid the SpongeBob foundation, season 2 is the golden mansion on top of it. This is peak SpongeBob. Just an absolutely
Does this one got Doodoo Bob? Which one had Doodoo Bob? I think oh yeah, season 2. And they got Sailor. Oh yeah, season 2 might be S tier. Season 2 is definitely S tier. They got Doodoo Bob, they got Sailor Mouth, Bossy Boots, that's what SpongeBob with the squeaky ass boots. They had Sandy and the Worm. Yeah, that's funny as shit. Graveyard Shift, top tier. The Fry Cook games, yeah, the top tier. Like, yeah, This is top tier shit right here.
Stacked roster of S tier episodes. Dying for Pie.
The SpongeBob, I only seen one SpongeBob movie, and that was the one that, when, him and Patrick was like driving around that fucking hamburger. The very first SpongeBob movie. It was decent, but, whatever.
Squidville, Christmas Who, Shanghai, Graveyard Shift. So many freaking S tier episodes. Heck, even the A tier episodes are super plentiful and make up the majority of the rest of the season. Season 2 is where the writers had the killer combo of plenty of fresh ideas and a fully realized style for SpongeBob humor. Between the peak writing and the fact that we're only looking at a couple of duds between I'm with
Oh,
Stupid,
welcome to the chunk, yo. I forgot that's when they were singing that fucking song.
Dumped, and Gary Takes a Bath, it's no wonder that this season is regarded so highly by fans. And the crazy thing is, even the duds are only really duds relative to the season they're in. The writers were on absolute fire here, and the whole thing just felt utterly inspired, down to the smallest of details. And though the Bikini Bottomites themselves began feeling a bit more harsh in the season compared to the last, Bikini Bottom still genuinely feels like a warm place here, and honestly, their sarcasm kind of makes for a worthy trade. Match all this with the fact that the season overhauled and completely upgraded the animation style for the show, and I can't help but just shove this season into the peak of our list in S tier. Alright, next up after Season 2, we got Season 3, Dodoy. Season 3 is many people's favorite season, and for good reason. It held on to the momentum of Season 2 and cranked out classic after classic. This season is so quotable. Whenever I quote SpongeBob with friends, it feels like half the lines come from this season.
Let me see. What was Season 3? Krabby Land. That's a good episode. Do you share a dime? That's a good episode. Nasty Patty, Clams. Nah, Season 2 was way better. Season 3 was still good, but Chocolate, you're the one when they were trying to sell chocolate bars. That's a top tier episode. Camping is a top tier episode. Season 2 is definitely better. What about Sponge Out of Water? Nah, I didn't see that, bro. SpongeBob regular show in South Park over Loud House and Steven Universe? Of course. That's not even a fucking discussion. Like, do you drink margaritas? Nah, I don't drink at all. I don't drink or smoke. I really don't see no point in doing so. No, they didn't. The animation took a downturn. Wait, you think so? I mean, the animation did get a little better. I mean, every season the animation got better and better. But the episode started to lose, it started to dip in quality and shit. So, Season 2 is definitely the best season. Definitely.
Now let's check out the S tier lineup. We got Snowball Effect, Chocolate with Nuts, Krusty Krab Training Video, Wet Painters. There are plenty in here overall.
The Krusty Krab orientation video, that was not an S tier episode. I did not like that episode. That episode was just some bullshit.
I think that Season 2 has a bit more. I think that Season 3 has got to be the most consistent season in the whole series, since the whole thing is basically A tier and S tier episodes with a few B tier episodes sprinkled in. Beyond consistency, its greatest unique strength is how they explored the range of the characters. Using Born Again Krabs as an example, we see SpongeBob willing to bet his life on Mr. Krabs doing the right thing, only to
Wait. Do we really watch shows like SpongeBob for the characterization? Like, do you go into a SpongeBob episode, or when you judge SpongeBob as a series, do you really give a fuck about how well the characters are written? Wait, I ain't know people care about that kind of shit. Like, cartoons, like SpongeBob is not one of those shows where it's like they try to make you, like, care about the writing of the characters. They just want to do wacky shit and funny shit. Yes, character development is important. Yeah, no, it is, but in SpongeBob, like, is what keeps them from being Flandernized. I mean, I never went into a SpongeBob episode saying like, yo, I hope Squidward develops today, because it's never consistent. Characters will learn the lesson and they will do the same stupid shit 3 episodes later. That's why I never paid attention to characters and their growth, when watching like cartoons and shit. Like, the only ones that I really paid attention to was like Regular Show. And that's only because Regular Show made me care. Like, they put it like they try to make it known that they was trying to grow these characters. SpongeBob is not in your face trying to say, hey, look how well developed the characters are. Hell no, they're not trying to do that shit. Like, yeah, they might have moments, but it's never consistent with the entire series. I don't know. SpongeBob is overrated. Oh, damn. Adventure Time too. Yeah, Adventure Time is another one of those cartoons where, like, yeah, they're like, it's a cartoon, but they also make you care about the character's development because it's a focus. SpongeBob is not really a focus. Maybe season 1. Okay, season 1 was probably the only season where, like, they probably tried to make you care about the characters and how well they developed and shit. Besides season 1, that's it. Like, the rest is just trying to be as funny as possible. That's the whole point of SpongeBob. Adventure Time has a lot of character development. Yeah, no, trust me, I know.
Trust completely.
Shit, that's what most cartoons is nowadays. A lot of cartoons try to focus more on the writing of the characters and shit, even though it's really not necessary because it's cartoons. When it's all said and done, it's like the whole point is to be wacky as shit. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Shattered. We see the conflict in Mr. Krabs after making such a bad decision, and the moral compass of Squidward whenever he stands up for SpongeBob, even though he probably would prefer he goes away. I truly believe that Season 3 accomplished something special by leaning more towards character development. It may be that Season 1 had the most charm and Season 2 had the best comedy, but Season 3 had the strongest emotional depth and consistency in execution. That critical balance of humor, heart, and quality locks it in as an easy S tier, but it's still one step behind Season 2 because ultimately Season 2 did have more S-tier episodes. Moving on, Season 4.
That's why My Little Pony is underrated. Who the fuck? Who watches My Little Pony? Why the fuck are you watching that, my nigga? You like watching Rainbow Dash and Sprinkle Summer, whatever the fuck this name? What the fuck you watching My Little Pony for, my nigga? Hey, hold on. Do Care Bears still come out? Hold on. Do Care Bears still come out? Care Bears. Let me see. Care Bears died like fucking. Yo, niggas don't give a fuck about Care Bears. That shit came and went, boy. Nah, they still trying to sell them shits. Care Bears Hello Kitty plush. Look, them niggas had to fucking team up with some other motherfucking name brand. Yeah, Build-A-Bear got these niggas the fuck out of here, yo. Once Build-A-Bear came out, it was raps for Care Bear, my nigga. I don't watch that shit, but Pinkie Pie, though? What the fuck is that? My Little Pony fans are creeps. Triggy likes My Little Pony. Bitch, no I don't. And, hey, Waker, don't get fucked up, nigga. I'm gonna block your ass. What do you think of Band Geeks? I heard of that name before. What the fuck is Band Geeks? Let me see. Is that some Nickelodeon shit? Let me see. Why the fuck is Boruto Why is Boruto ranked number 1, yo? I swear to God, this website must be botted or some shit. Band Geeks, yeah, okay, yeah, Band Geeks was... Oh, it was a good episode, but it's not as... Well, I'm not gonna say it's not iconic, but... It's not one of my go-to episodes. It's not one of my go-to episodes. It's a cool episode though. What about Cyber Chase? What the fuck is that? Oh, this shit was trash. I hated this fucking show. Boring ass. Yeah, nah, yeah. This shit giving me some bad memories right now. Look, this shit got a 6.9 on IMDb. Like, yeah, get this bum ass show up out of here. These niggas look fucked up in the face too. Like, what's going on with them? Bro, I thought that was a dude the entire time. Hold on. I thought this girl was a dude the entire time. I'm like, who the fuck is this nigga? Cyber Chase was annoying. Bro, they was trying to solve math problems and shit. I was like, you don't get this bullshit. Like, nigga, I ain't in school. But then again, when you grow up, you start to realize that's the whole point of PBS Kids. Them niggas are trying to, motherfuckers trying to teach us math and shit. Like, bitch, you don't get out of here with this shit. That's why the only thing I watched was Arthur. Arthur was the shit, boy.
4 is a tough season to rank because on one hand,
KJ, you said, can you see my request? Watch Superior Spider-Man Humbles Black Cat. I'll check it out. Cyber Chase was goated. I don't know about goated. I'll watch it here and there, but
On one hand, yeah, there are less S tier episodes and a lot more dud episodes, but I will die on the hill that this season gets overhated on. But admittedly, I think it only really has 2 S tier episodes.
my nigga, let's get to the fucking.
Yay! Now it's time for generic YouTube in the video.
Alright, so what's the tier list? Yeah, this is about right. This is about right. Yeah. I don't care about. Really, the only seasons you really care about is season 1, 2, and 3. That's about it. So the list ended up how I kind of expected it to be. I kind of got season 3 and 2 mixed up because I didn't know which one had what episodes. But yeah, once I seen all the episodes in season 2, yeah, that's clearly the best season of all time in terms of SpongeBob. Lou with the 2, go look at the episodes on season 4 and 5 of what? You said wait, the episodes of season 4 and 5? Let me see.
On one hand, yeah, there are less S tier on. But admittedly, looking at these two, have you seen that Snail takes the emotional depth we've become accustomed to from season 3 and cranks it up to an unmatched level? And Krusty Towers rivals the funniest season 2 episodes comedy-wise. But beyond these two standout episodes, we mostly just got C tier episodes and other mid-ranks here and there. Looking at the worst episode, All That Glitters, we see a horrible F tier episode that spends
oh my god, this was a bad episode.
half the dang time crying. It's definitely the lowest point in the whole season, but many of the other bad season 4 episodes are bad less because they're off-putting per se, but rather because they're boring. This definitely served as foreshadowing for what mid-episodes we would see down the line in SpongeBob, but thankfully A-tier episodes like New Leaf also are here to bring up the season a notch or two. This episode, New Leaf, in particular, really fleshed out Plankton in ways we haven't seen before. To me, it was kind of similar to the idea of the fun episode from season 1, but it was more interesting plot-wise since it really doubled down.
3D model with the 199. Stop dissing Steven Universe. It's a solid. Fuck Steven Universe. That queer ass show. Fucking weirdo ass show.
Down on Plankton changing himself and showed a nastier side of Mr. Krabs. Deception is plentiful in this episode, and it really made for an engaging experience overall.
New Leaf was alright. I don't really care for these.
With the other great episodes, like
season 4 looked trash. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, they're just a bunch of cool episodes. Even the episodes he's saying is S tier is not even S tier. It's like they're B tier at most.
Lost Mattress and bad episodes like Funny Pants, I gotta place this season firmly in the middle of B tier since it's got a lot that's really good.
Yeah, what's season 5? Yeah, let me see season 5
2007 to 2009 and flopped a lot more than season 4 in my opinion. While I think it's kind of overhated on at the same time, it's more justified since Spy Buddies is the only S tier episode.
Yeah, no, Spy Buddies? No, Spy Buddies was trash. What the fuck? Nah, I don't know what's going on with this nigga. Spy Buddies was terrible.
All season. The rest of it averages C tier and
Friend of Foe was trash. The original Fry Cook was a good episode. Nightlight was a terrible fucking episode. Rinse and Shine was terrible. Waiting, don't really remember that one. Spy Buddies suck. Fungus Among Us is terrible. Boat Smarts is pretty good. Yeah. The Donut of Shame. Yeah. I'm sorry. All the Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy episodes were kind of mid. I'm not even gonna lie. Atlantis Square Pantis. Yeah, that shit sucked too.
And though there are lots of episodes that I enjoy rewatching, like Goo Goo Gas and Roller Cowards, the jokes in them just aren't as tight and feel less charming. Even so,
Bro, these episodes were so bad, I thought they were like season 10 episodes. Like, because when I watched SpongeBob, I never actually cared about what episodes were in what season because I would just watch them all at once. You know what I'm saying? So I never really understood, I never knew what episodes were in what season, right? But yeah, the season 5 episodes were so bad, I kind of mistaken them for like season 10 episodes.
Shows like Friend or Foe add a lot of fun lore, so I appreciate that it's there. But it's not that great on the rewatch since this season is where gross out humor started getting dialed.
Yeah, it really did have a lot of gross out humor, that fungus shit too.
And unfortunately, this episode is no exception. Seriously.
Oh my god, I hated this episode so fucking much. Yeah, get this bum ass. I'm itching just looking at that shit. You said Wendy from South Park over Amy Rose. Nah, high key, high key, Wendy from South Park is one of the best characters in South Park. Wait until you get to the Splinter. Oh my, yeah, nope, nuh-uh. Fuck that Splinter episode. Yeah, they do a lot of bullshit in season 5.
I'm running late, aren't I?
Just a little slick.
I promise I shall be there presently. And this time, my dear Miss Marconi.
Superior Spider-Man humbles Black Cat. Wait, does he fuck her? Like, does he fuck her or something? Like,
Dinner is on me.
That's not a plus, Peter. I love cooking. It feels weird having someone else make me dinner. Like letting them share my toothbrush.
Was that a euphemism? Parker would know. I'm not good at these things.
You still there? What's the matter, Slick? Cat got your tongue?
Alert. Unit 872 reporting.
what the fuck is this shit?
Felony in progress.
God damn. Hey, yo, Catwoman in any fucking comic looks sexy as hell, yo.
I'll call you back. Something
It's
important
beyond
just
me how
popped
this
up.
nigga never tried to pipe that shit.
Along came a spider. And here I thought tonight was going to be all work and no fun.
Felicia Hardy, a.k.a. the Black Cat.
Why so formal, lover?
Hey, you remember in Spider-Man 2 when they turned her gay? I'm like, nigga, ain't no way they turned Black Cat gay. They made that bitch into a dyke.
Long time no.
Damn! Why the fuck he punch her like that?
So formal, lover. Long time no.
Cat.
Why so formal, lover? Long time no.
Use the fuck out of me.
A tooth? You just cost me a tooth. What the hell are you doing?
Apprehending a criminal. I'm Spider-Man. This is what I always do.
Man, this nigga taking this job way too fucking serious. Nigga, just go, like, it's not Peter. Even work, like, nigga, so what? It's Catwoman, nigga. You telling me the first thing that gonna come to your mind as you swinging around in some tight ass suit is to punch a fine ass girl? Like, you crazy as hell, nigga. If anything, I'll be trying to look for the bitches. If I gotta swing around New York City in this tight ass costume, uncomfortable as hell, yes, nigga, I'm gonna try to find some bitches. I better get some ass in this shit or something. Black Cat is bisexual now. Fuck Marvel and they LGBTQ policies or whatever the fuck they doing over there. Sigma moment. Nah, that's not no Sigma moment. That's just niggas being stupid. Like, bro, just let the bitch rob the store. Like, she probably gotta pay rent or some shit. Like, Spider-Man be taking his job way too fucking serious sometimes, and he don't even get paid for the shit. It's like, I don't know, man.
Can't believe you. We always had a way of dealing with this. A dance, a back and forth. The two of us, we were a.
No more. In the past, I've tried to kill this woman more than once. But it's different now. I fight for justice. I do what needs to be done, all to make this world a better place. There, that should hold you.
Fam, all she did was try to steal some jewelry. That's all she did, bro. Check super chats. Lou with the 2. What would be the worst pre-movie SpongeBob episode? Oh, I wouldn't even know, bro. I don't even remember it from that point. I don't remember SpongeBob that well. I just remember the good episodes. Like, if the episodes were mid or just trash, I'm not gonna, But I'm assuming you're talking about shit like, Atlantis SquarePants, where they made like the whole 30 minutes into like a SpongeBob special. I didn't really care for those episodes, to be honest. DC made Superman's son gay? Oh, Jesus Christ. DC doesn't have gay shit. Bro, Triggy, how am I corny? That's why he don't keep no bitches. Yeah, this nigga Spider-Man be taking his job way too fucking serious. It's like, nigga, you don't even get paid for this shit. She's just trying to get some quick cash and shit. Let her get the quick cash, my nigga. Like, fuck you swinging around late. You niggas swinging around New York City late as hell at nighttime in a tight ass suit instead of being at home with Mary Jane fucking her or some shit. Starring the family. Peter's uncle died because someone tried to steal from him. So yeah, he takes everything seriously. That's different. That's different. He has a relationship with Black Cat. You know, Peter Parker knows she's not malicious on the same level as like Dr. Octavius or fucking, you know, Kingpin or some shit. Like, Black Cat, all she doing is stealing. She flirts with Spider-Man every now and then and shit. Like, it's just some cat and mouse shit. It ain't nothing too serious. She ain't trying to kill nobody. She's just trying to finesse. Mary Jane the hoe. Yeah, Green Goblin. Yeah, like, she's not no fucking Green Goblin or the fucking, you know, that bird motherfucker, Mysterion or whatever the fuck, you know, the Mysterio, whatever the fuck these niggas' names is. She ain't trying to kill nobody, bro. She's just trying to make a quick dollar.
You can't leave me here like this!
I've alerted the authorities. They should be here within the hour. Sorry about that, honey. I'm on my way. No, it was nothing.
I won't forget the spider. Ever. My revenge will be your death.
Yeah, whatever. Nigga, the superior Spider-Man. That nigga taking his job way too fucking serious. Like, goddamn. Alright, let me see. What else I gotta react to? SpongeBob. Silent Hill F. Let's check that shit out. Only thing I ain't like about this Silent Hill shit is that it's in Japan. I'm kind of fed up with, you know, playing horror games in Japan. I'm sorry.
Sakuko, どこ行くの? こっち通るの珍しいね。今は誰かと喋り。
Blue with the two. What's your favorite season 6 to 13 SpongeBob episodes? I don't remember by heart, bro, because like I said, like when I watched SpongeBob, I didn't watch them by season. I would just turn on Nickelodeon and all the episodes would play. So I won't know exactly what's my favorite season unless I go back and see what episodes were in what season. I don't know what episodes were in season 6 to 13. The only reason I remember seasons 1, 2, and 3, and I barely remember those to some degree because I had a hard time, you know, seeing what episodes or what season had Doodoo Bob and shit between season 2 and 3. But yeah, I don't really remember the seasons that well. I just kind of binge watched them shits. Japan is a horror game. I mean, bro, I'm off that shit, bro. Maybe it's because I watch too much anime and I'm kind of Japanned out, but you know. And then it's like the stereotypical Japanese schoolgirls. Like they came out with a game. What the fuck is that game? It was a photo horror. What was that game called? Fatal Frame. This is basically Fatal Frame. Cause they had like the same shit with Fatal Frame where they had like you were playing as a Japanese girl or some shit. And like it was like whatever.
じゃあね。裏切り者。足の悪いおばあちゃんまでいないなんてこんなの絶対に誰もいないし気味の悪い怪物がうろつき回ってるしいやキラコ
Nah, this don't look bad. Goofy, damn, left her behind. Yeah, bro. This don't look bad though. I'll play it. I'll definitely play it. Oh shit. Yeah, see, the only thing that's throwing me off is the gameplay. I'm not really fucking with this gameplay. You said, yeah, it's a different take. What are you talking about? Another movie game? I mean, that's what video games is nowadays. It's just mostly cinematic experiences. Thoughts on Stranger Things animated series? Them niggas is coming out with a cartoon. Man, look, enough of them. Enough of them. I bet they is coming out with an animated series. You seen them? Did you see the fucking actors? The actors are no longer kids, bro. They can't milk their cuteness because them niggas grew up to look ugly as shit. Millie Bobby Brown, the only one that looked good out of them niggas. Silent Hill 4 still the best in the series? You sure, bro? Because niggas will tell you Silent Hill 2 is the best Silent Hill. Why? I don't fucking know. But they say Silent Hill 2 is the best Silent Hill game. The only good movie games are Metal Gear Solid. Hell, Metal Gear Solid is so fucking boring. The game is mostly you just stealthing the entire time. Hell no. I hated Metal Gear Solid. I hated that shit. They said, okay, you have to stealth. You just can't go in that bitch like, you know, blazing shit up. Nah, you gotta like stealth around and shit and play like really fucking slow. I hated that shit. Nintendo does not make the best games. That is so cap. That is so cap. Millie Bobby Brown isn't all that. Nah, she's not, but she's definitely the best looking out of all them niggas who grew up. Nintendo does not have the best games. Not even fucking close. Like, bro, like, I don't know, man. Like, they're fun. Don't get me wrong. Nintendo do got some fun games, but niggas take it too far when they try to compare shit like Zelda and Mario to, like, you know, shit like BioShock and fucking, you know, Resident Evil. You know, it's like, just, nigga, no. Or God of War 3. God of War 3 is like, come on, man. Do you think any Nintendo game can hold a fucking fork? Or, like, is there any Nintendo game, maybe besides Super Mario World and Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2, is there any Nintendo game that can hold a candle to fucking God of War 3 remastered? Beat Resident Evil 4? What, you saying you want me to beat it? I already beat the game. Thoughts on Deadpool VR game? Do not care. I didn't even know niggas still play VR. Shit. Overpriced ass Switch 2. Yo, niggas was saying you could just walk in Target and they'll have them shits right there in stock. I said, my nigga, I don't care. I'm not buying the Switch 2. Like, I just don't care, bro. Like, I've never been so uninterested in a gaming console, yo. It's like, I don't care. Like, my Switch OLED is perfectly fine. The screen looks way better than the Switch 2. And if I really wanted to play, you know, a game at a higher performance, I have a ROG Ally. Like the ROG Ally is way stronger than the Switch 2. And I can bootleg the Switch 2 games and just, you know what I mean? VR is so trash. Yeah, it had a lot of potential, but once you realize how janky the experience is, it's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good, yo. Thoughts on Sparking Zero? It's a fun game, but yeah, it came and went. Rather play my Demon Slayer than this. Wait, I'd rather play my DS than the Switch 2? Yeah, low key. I mean, or you could just get a ROG Ally or a Legion Pro Go. How many consoles you got? A lot. Shit. A lot. Way too fucking many. Let's just say that. Shit, I got the fucking. I still got my OG Xbox. The very, very first Xbox. I still got that shit. My GameCube broke, so I don't got that shit. But I got an Xbox Series S, a PlayStation 5, a Switch OLED. I got a ROG Ally. Shit, PC, because I can play games on my PC if you want to count that. So, I mean, I have 5 different consoles where I can play my games on. So.
ひな子はいいよね。何でも持ってる。そんなあんたがいなくなってくれるんだからせいせいする。一人は嫌だよ。寂しいよ。ずっと一緒だよって。
Yeah, this game look annoying as hell to play. I'm still gonna play it though. But Mario Odyssey and Smash Bros. Smoke? What, God of War 3? Are you fucking crazy? Dog. I love Mario Odyssey and what other game did you say? I fuck with Smash Bros. And Mario Odyssey, but my nigga. My nigga. No. Those games are not fucking with God of War 3. Are you crazy, nigga?
The world. A world this day. Of this plague.
Fam. No, like you're not fucking with God of War 3. Those games are not even touching that shit. LA is basically Gotham. God of War 3 is a movie game? No, the fuck is not. What are we talking about right now? What are we even talking about right now, yo? How is God of War 3 a movie game?
There it is. I can see it, Kratos.
Y'all niggas just saying anything now. Like, let's be fucking real, yo. Like, there's no fucking way y'all actually believe Mario Odyssey and Smash Bros is fucking with this game. Like, no. God of War 3 is not all that, bro. It's one of the best video games made of all time. It's literally one of the best video games of all time. What game is better than God of War 3? Am I tweaking? Like, what the fuck is y'all niggas on? What's your favorite skins for Persona 3? Oh, I didn't even change them shits, bro. I kept them niggas in their regular ass high school outfits. I told you, I don't really give a fuck about Persona 3, bro. I do not care about that game at all. Persona 5, I can name you all the costumes. I damn near use every costume in Persona 5 Royal. Resident Evil 4 is better than God of War 3? Let me think about that. Oh, that's really fucking hard. Oh, shit. I don't know, bro. I think I might take God of War 3. I think I might take God of War 3 over Resident Evil 4. No bullshit. Resident Evil 4 is still a top 10 game of all time. I mean, Devil May Cry 5? Hell no. Devil May Cry 5 is what? It's arguably the worst game in the fucking series. Are you serious? Devil May Cry 5 is not a good game. That shit was mid as hell. That shit was super mid. Devil May Cry 4 was better than that shit. Watch Marvel Studios CEO Obsession. Nah, I'm not watching that shit, yo. Devil May Cry 3 over God of War 3? No. Just, nah, the disrespect on God of War 3 is crazy, yo. Without Devil May Cry, there would be no God of War. So fucking what? Okay, thank you, Devil May Cry, for helping Sony come out with one of the best video games of all time. Like, what the fuck that's supposed to mean? Nigga says Xenoblade Chronicles. Nigga, come on, let's be for real now. Xenoblade Chronicles suck. Like, yo, that's some anime weeb shit. I hate those games, and I try hard to get into those games. Those games suck donkey ass, my nigga. And they play like dog shit on that goofy ass Switch. Silent Hill 2 or God of War 3? God of War 3, what the fuck? Yo, it's only, look, the only games that I think are better than God of War 3 is Persona 5 Royal, Super Mario World, Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2. Shit, what? Cuphead? Yeah, I'll probably put Cuphead over God of War 3. Elden Ring or GTA 5? GTA 5. Sonic Mania? Sonic Mania, it's cool. It's a fun game, but yeah, it's whatever. Please react to the Invincible Versus trailer. I already did. Bro, I reacted to that shit early as hell. I said it was a mid-ass game. I ain't buying that shit. That game is mid as fuck. That fake ass Dragon Ball Fighter Z shit. I ain't trying to play that shit. Sonic Crossroads. Let me see this shit. I think it's funny that Sonic has a racing game and he's driving a car when he's literally the fastest fucking animal in the history of fucking Sonic. Like, what the fuck? Oh shit, you can, oh, hold on, wait. Wait, you can ride on your boards and shit? God damn. Shorty going crazy. Hey, Ichiban, hey, my nigga. Hey, yo, whoa. Yo, Joker looks funny as hell.
Time for me to win this.
Yo, what's up with that nigga Sonic voice? Damn, Joker speak. Bro, he speaks in the video game. Every time you finna like summon your persona, he always talks. See, even they agreed. Riders over Sonic Racers? Ah, well, I mean, I'm still gonna play Mario Kart over this shit though. I ain't gonna even lie. Whoa. Nah, that's crazy. Wait. Hold the fuck up. Nah, that's crazy. Nah, that's actually fucking crazy, yo. That's actually kind of nuts. I'm not even gonna lie. I Am Steve. The game is $70, by the way. Oh, well, just like that, I'm going to get Mario Kart. I'm getting Mario Kart instead. Mario Kart will always be a better game than Sonic Racing. I don't give a fuck how many stages or how many characters you put in this fucking game. You know how goofy Sonic looks in the fucking car? Like, nigga, just run. Get out the fucking whip, nigga, and just run. Fuck you doing in the car. It's also 90. Nigga, I'm not buying this shit. I'm playing Mario Kart World. I'm not, no. You said Mario Kart is $90? Nigga, it's $80. What the fuck are you talking about? Hold on, let me see. Let me see something real quick. Wait, no, not the reviews. Let me see. How much is this shit? Nigga, it's $79.99. What the fuck are you talking about? Wait. Nigga, it's $79.99. It's in stock, free delivery, 30-day returns, and this is on Nintendo Shop. Bro, at this point, you have to buy all your games digital on the Switch. If you get a Switch 2, you have to buy all your games digital. I mean, because if you buy physical, it's still digital because you're just getting a digital code. Yeah, nigga. I don't really give a fuck about physical copies like that. Like, no. I mean, I get the value of them, you know, so you can keep your games and shit. But bro, it's 2025. Even if you have the physical disc, you still need to update them shits. Most games require the internet to even work. So like, even if you have the physical copy, you still need to update the game for it to even come on. That's how most video games are programmed to work nowadays. Read Old Thought Next Door. Fam. Let's see this shit. Let me see something real quick. Is there anything I can play where that stupid ass game is on or that stupid ass book is on? You actually own the game if you buy the physical? No, you don't. If you buy the physical copy, like, you still need to update it for it to work. It's not like back in 2005 or even 2010 where you can buy the game and you can still play it without the update. No. Nowadays, if you like any game you buy nowadays, you're gonna need Wi-Fi to even play that shit. Even if you have the physical. As soon as you pop the disc in, it's gonna be like it's gonna be a fucking update that's gonna pop up that's like, you need to update this before you play this game. Now the Switch, I don't think you have to do that for the Switch, because I remember plenty of times just playing the game without updating it. But you know, Liza P, I forgot all about this fucking game. Play Metaphor? Nah, most def. I'm playing Metaphor. I'm playing Metaphor after Persona 3 Reload. Let me see. Do I got a game? Fuck it, I'll play Chained Together. Yeah, fuck it, I'll play that since, you know. Is there any other videos I have to watch before I turn on this Old Thought shit? How the manga industry ruins manga.
It can be really hard to find good manga, and it's because of the people who make them. Pirating manga is a major issue, and you should really never do it. But sometimes you don't have a choice. MangaDex is one of the biggest sources of fan translations, but was recently hit by a record-breaking wave of copyright claims, losing over 1,000 titles. What sucks is that many of these were manga that did not have official translations.
Could you play Sonic? Wait, what Sonic? I'm making my manga soon. Well, Cheezer's #1 fan. What manga are you making, my nigga? Watch not everything needs to be open world. Yeah, let me see. Nah, dead ass though, cause open world is like all these games trying to be open world, just unnecessary, man. Like, fucking why? Every game does not need to be open world to be fun.
Not everything needs to be open world, Nintendo Land. I read this comment almost every single video I make because yes, I talk a lot about Nintendo IPs going into open world because I think a lot of them, it just makes too much sense. And this is something that's been going on pretty much since I started the channel. And ever since
I heard Zelda looked like shit on the Switch 2 as well. They said, yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That gameplay, this Zelda gameplay on the Switch 2, that shit looking rough too, yo. I ain't gonna even lie.
Breath of the Wild really came out on Nintendo Switch back in 2017. And once I seen Zelda take that route, it opened up my ideas and my mind to all the other games that could eventually take.
What happened? Jay Zen stop ignoring? Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, what am I ignoring? React to why face reveals ruin YouTubers by aesthetic. I'll check it out. Nintendo will forever be stuck in their whatever the fuck that shit is. You said so you'll just play some corny ass level instead of getting to explore an open world. Yeah, 1000%. Especially if the platformer level is fun. Sometimes open world is just unnecessary. Is the $10 really up? Is the $10 really worth the upgrade though? Not really. If you playing that shit on handheld, it's not worth it, bro. That shit's not worth it.
Take that route as well because, you know, if Breath of the Wild was so successful, which it's literally looked at as one of the best games ever made, not even just from Nintendo, from all gaming ever, it makes me wonder what other franchises could do this and also get those accolades. I know there's a lot of people out there that love open worlds, but my other question is, why do people hate them so much? I mean, why do people have such a stain on their hearts when they hear the words open world?
Because it's unnecessary. It's just an excuse to pad out the game's runtime. Like, not every game needs to be open world, yo.
Well, I think there's a lot of reasons, including maybe some open worlds are very empty or just too much space in between.
Yeah, like Zelda, nigga. Like Zelda. What the fuck you mean? Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, both empty ass worlds, don't really offer that much shit to do. It's just dead air. And you just building shit or just looking for shit to do. Like, fucking no. Fuck no.
Areas, and it just has you running around endlessly all day long trying to get from one place to the other, and maybe it just, you know, takes away from some of the essence of certain games. For instance, a lot of people were upset that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom have been open world because it took away from its linear story. It also changed the formula up for these games pretty drastically, with Breath of the Wild not really having proper dungeons at all, and Tears of the Kingdom adding them to some extent, but still not in the vein of classic 3D Zelda. You no longer have items that you collect from dungeons and the Master Sword as your only weapon. Overall, I think it's safe to say that these games are beloved, and they're some of Nintendo's best games that they've ever created. Even as someone who wasn't a big fan of Tears of the Kingdom, at least with Breath of the Wild, I can recognize how amazing that game was for what it was. How come every time someone brings up an idea for a new open world game from a certain franchise that hasn't had one yet, everybody immediately bashes that person and says, no, we don't need open world, we have way too much open world, why does everything have to be open world? I don't really understand that, and especially when it comes to Nintendo's case, when Nintendo's a company that hardly makes open world games.
You say you prefer linear games? Yeah, me too. I like games that get straight to the fucking point. Don't tell me to walk across a big ass map just to get one specific item so I can come back from the other side of the fucking map and do some shit. Like, no, I'm fucking good, man. These fucking fetch quest ass video games and these big empty ass open worlds, I cannot fucking stand it. Like, bruh.
If any. I mean,
the gameplay putting me to sleep, bro. You know how many times I played this shit and I was just like dozing off as I was trying to play it, like getting into it and shit. It's some games are just not for certain people, yo.
Really at all. Now, one of the only other series that has experimented with that open world design is Xenoblade. Now, technically, I think 1 through 3, now, once again, I only played 1, so I'm not really sure about 2 and 3, but it has an open world design in mind, but not necessarily along the lines of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. It's more open zones, if anything, at least with Xenoblade 1, but Xenoblade X actually does have a full-fledged open world, so we pretty much have Xenoblade X and The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. How are people complaining that we have too many? I mean, this was all within the last decade too, so we are definitely due for more open world experiences from Nintendo, and for the most part, people love these. I mean, they normally rate very high and give the fans tons of stuff to play around with and do in these open worlds as well. So no, it's not like we're oversaturated with open world games. Nintendo hardly...
So this nigga just finna ignore Elden Ring? Like, Elden Ring is right there, bitch ass nigga. You said, bro, open world games are the best game. The only problem with open world games is exactly what you said. It's the emptiness. Yeah, exactly. Because like GTA is an open world game, and I love that game. Spider-Man, I like Spider-Man, and it's an open world game. What's another one? Shit, that's about it. That's all I can think of for right now. What about Final Fantasy? You talking about Final Fantasy 15? Isn't Final Fantasy 15 an open world game? Nah, it's GTA. What makes GTA so fun is how the world interacts to what you do. That's what you come across as you explore the world. Like you can walk around. You can just walk around and just listen to the characters. Like in GTA, you could just walk around and just listen to random people talk, and it'll be some of the most interesting shit ever. Like it'll be some of the funniest shit ever, and it'll come from some random ass NPCs on the street. That's what makes GTA so fucking great. The radio station is the fucking shit. Yeah, the radio, right? The radio, the NPCs in the street. Like, it's just like a lot of shit you do in GTA. It's like no matter where you turn, it's always some interactive shit. It's always some shit going on that's either making you laugh or just make you want to explore more and more of the fucking world. Yo, what's going on, nonsense? GTA stories are low-key good. Nah, GTA stories are just okay. They're nothing special. I mean, if you want the story, you gotta go check out Red Dead Redemption for the story shit. But GTA, people just play those games just to fuck shit up. Play Sonic fan games? Hell no, I'm good on that. But the actual concept of an open world game is great. These game developers just don't know how to do it correctly. Yeah, it is, but I can also understand why some people wouldn't want to play them because they can be very tedious. It's like you kind of want games that have a direction and get to the point. Like some people don't like doing too many things at once. They like to just focus on one specific thing. And also another factor which is not being mentioned enough, there's already too many video games coming out. So with a lot of video games coming out, there's not really enough time for you to spend on one specific game and exploring every aspect of its open world. Like you want to keep going to the next game and then the next game and then the next game. Like it's a lot of games out here that's fun to play. Like you don't want to just devote all your time into one fucking open world game. And if you got 5 games that's open world, guess what? Yeah, bro. One of these 3 of these games I'm not gonna get the full experience because I just don't have the time. Elden Ring is trash. Yeah, I don't fuck with Elden Ring. I can see why people like it, but just no. I don't like playing games that's hard for the sake of hard. Like if you're gonna be hard, at least be fair. Elden Ring does not seem to want to be fair whatsoever. That game does not want to be fair. And after that fucking last DLC, not the recent one that came out where you can like tag team and shit. No, the DLC before the one that recently came out. That DLC pissed a lot of people off because now they're fucking mad about the difficulty. Now they're bitching about the game being too hard because it's not fair when literally all of Elden Ring is not fucking fair. Sekiro is better? I don't know, dog. Sekiro is kind of boring as shit. Fun gameplay, but it's kind of, yeah. Hey, yeah, Skydim, you gotta stop spamming, bro. You say, remember Cyberpunk 2077? Yeah, Cyberpunk is a fun game. It's just one of those games where there's so much shit going on. It's like, you know, like it's one of those games you have to dedicate your entire time to. You can't be playing 3 games or 2 games in between while playing that game. No, you have to mainly focus on that game because there's so much shit going on. Like it's one like Cyberpunk 2077 is one of those games where like no matter based off of the decision that you make, that shit can really like take you to a whole different story, or it gives you a different ending. Like it's one of those games where your decisions actually matter. You know, like you got games like Persona that try to pretend like your decisions matter when they really fucking don't. No, Cyberpunk 2077 is one of those games where like, depending on what answer or what option you pick to say to these characters, that can really change your entire experience of the fucking video game. So, yeah, Telltale games, yeah, they give you the perception that you actually can make any fucking decision you want. Like, but it's no, they really don't care about your choice. They want you to pick the right answer. They just want to give you the illusion like you can pick whatever you want to say, but it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Like you'll pick some whole other shit, or like it'll be one or two things. Either the options you'll have will all mean the same thing, but just said in different ways, or they'll just have it to where you pick what you actually want to say, but the characters you're talking to is like, nah, you don't mean that. Let's be fucking honest now. You just like me as, you know, they try to like, you know, they're trying to like, you know, force the right answer out of you, kinda. Like, they're not really trying to hear what the fuck you have to say. Minecraft story mode was goated? Oh shit, I wouldn't know. You said perfect example is God of War. It's like a pseudo linear open world game and it's garbage. You gotta row a Viking boat across a big ass map and just get to yeah, I don't like that shit. I hated that part of the game. It's like I hated that shit. I'm really not a fan of the God of War games, like, you know, like the new ones where it's like you got the boy walking around with you and shit. I hate those games. I really do not fuck with those games at all.
Makes them, and that's why I'm super excited to think of all the possibilities with other Nintendo games and how they could go open world. Now, I'm not gonna lie, some games maybe open world should only be a couple of games, or a game or two every now and then go back to its traditional form, where some games can experience open world as its brand new style and should stay that way. A good example of this is I believe Aonuma and the Zelda team want to keep Zelda in this open world format and just progress it and move forward with it in different ways, and I feel like that is a good way to handle this, because open world Zelda just feels like that's exactly what they've always wanted to do, giving you a kingdom, a world to explore. It's about you going on an adventure. The original NES title was literally, in a way, open world, so it was always Nintendo's vision to make Zelda go down this path, and they finally were able to do it on Nintendo Switch and technically the Wii U with Breath of the Wild, and it's something that they want to continue. Now there's still
too bad that fucking sword breaks. You swing that motherfucker like 10 times, that motherfucker gonna break.
Tons of room.
Yeah, NyQuil ass game. I ain't gonna lie, there is like a mystery element to it that does make you want to play it, because like you can find like little shit in there like Easter eggs or whatever the fuck. But other than that, bro, like Zelda is such a boring fucking game, man. That game is so goddamn boring. Does anyone care about Assassin's Creed anymore? I don't. Shit. I stopped carrying that fucking black flag. That was the last time I cared about any fucking Assassin's Creed game. How would you rate races of women? My ranking on race of women? Number one would definitely be Hispanic. Latina, you know, Hispanic women would definitely be number one. Number two? See, the thing, I want to say black girls, but it's a specific, you know, damn. Let me see something real quick. Let me see. Fuck black queens. Now, the thing about black women, they could be very toxic, yo. like black women can be very attractive, but let me see. I ain't gonna lie, I might pick white women. Like I like white women, but I don't like the typical blonde girl. I really don't like blondes that much, really. I really don't like blondes, and I'm not saying Asians because, like I said plenty of times, Asian girls can't take the BBC. Stop gooning, Triggy. Hey, nigga, shut up. Yeah, it'll probably number 1 would probably be Hispanics. Number 2 would probably be white girls, and number 3 would be black girls. Number 4 would be Asian. Yeah, that would be my ranking so far. I know it's like Indians and shit, but you know, I ain't finna get into all that. I'm mainly just talking about like the main ones, you know. My opinion on the LA riots, I don't know what's going on with that shit, bro. I do not know what's going on with that shit. I guess the Mexicans is tired of being deported or some shit. I don't know what the fuck they doing all that shit for. Trump ain't... These nigga Trump is finna put on a fucking... He's finna put on quite a performance. He's finna prove his message for sure. Search Pog. What, fat ass white girl? Oh shit, wait. Oh, okay, I'm good. Let me get off of this shit. Yeah, nah, Pog most definitely, yeah. The stream is over. Nah, you good. It wasn't no nudity. You good, bro. I'm good, bro. It's not even that bad. And it was no nudity, my nigga. It was just butt cheeks. Like, come on. Goonie senpai. Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Improvement when it comes to dungeons, bosses, weapons.
Alright, let me get off this shit. I don't even care about this shit. Let me see. Someone had to bait the gooner shit. Bro, yeah. Let me see this.
Hey everyone, John here. And 12 Nintendo Switch games have been given a free Nintendo Switch 2 patch. This includes things like bumping the resolution, changing the frame rate cap from 30 to 60, giving brand new Switch 2 features, quality of life stuff, and far
so now they want to fix Pokemon? Fuck out of here, yo.
more. There's very
now they want to
little
fix
to divide
Pokemon? Fuck out of here, dude. Let me see. Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. Let me see. Because the comparisons wasn't even noticeable. Shit wasn't even noticeable. They both take long as hell to load up. Let me see. Oh, okay. Well, there is a difference. There is a difference. I'm not even gonna cap. I'm not even gonna cap. There is a difference. The Switch is so fucking janky. The Switch 2 is a lot like the frames is better. Like it's a lot clearer. It doesn't have that smoky look. It's just a lot more consistent looking. For $10 for an upgrade, I mean, shit. I mean, fuck it. Slight? Nah, that's not a slight upgrade. I'm not even gonna lie. See, the pictures that was passing around on Twitter, it is kind of deceiving because it would make you seem like it's the same shit damn near, or it's not that big of a difference. But no, like, when you actually see the game in motion and the characters moving around and shit, and you see the filters and the frames, the Switch 2 definitely is a huge upgrade. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Yeah, the frames is crazy. The Switch is barely holding up. I'm not even gonna lie. The Switch is, yeah, lagging is crazy. You see that shit, right? The Switch version, bro, that shit is lagging. On the Switch 2, that shit is crispy. That shit crispy. The frames is like around like what, 45-ish frames per second? Switch on life support. Yeah, look, dog. Yeah, it's not even close. Yeah, look, it's worth the $10, yo. It's definitely worth the $10 upgrade. Please, get the $10 upgrade, my nigga. That shit, this game needs it bad. Holy shit. He said lag goes burr on the Switch. Switch 2 having a field day. Yeah. Now let's just compare that shit to a ROG ally. Let me see. Okay, this is Tears of the Kingdom on the ROG ally. Let me see. What the fuck is this? Nah, I don't know what video filter his ass using. Damn, do they even got one? Let me see. Damn, ain't no clear gameplay on that shit. Damn, ain't nobody copy that shit on the fucking ROG ally? Damn. At least we saw real sexy women. Yeah, the Switch needs better hardware. I mean, that's what the Switch 2 is for. I'm just not buying the Switch 2 right now because I barely play my fucking Switch. Oh, yeah, this is, it's a smoking. Come on, dog, just pay the $10. Just pay the $10, yo. It's not even fucking close. It's not even fucking close. Shit, the frames alone make it a different game. Oh my god. Yeah. Stream cook. What the fuck you talking about? You said the Switch, that Switch 1 is burning? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck going on with the Switch 1. It's a fucking wash though. Yeah, come on, dog. Pay the $10. Just pay the 10, bro. Just pay the 10, man. Let me see Breath of the Wild. Oh shit, hold on. Oh my god, what the fuck? Holy shit. Yo, just pay the $10 for the patch, yo. Just pay the $10, my nigga. That shit was crazy. Hey, the Switch looked crazy, my nigga. Yo, the Switch 1 is really lagging. That shit's stuttering. Yeah. That frame is so crispy, yo. Holy shit. The frames alone is make it damn near worth to get it on the Switch. And it's a $10 upgrade too. You shouldn't have to pay for shit, but hey. Look, dog. We live in a world where you have to make money off of everything you do, so yep. Alright, let's listen to this old thought shit so I can get off this motherfucking wait. Let me see. Nope. See, I know I had to sign in. Ah, come on, bitch. Give me a second. All right, here we go. Here we go.
How are you feeling, dear?
I don't even know where the fuck we left off at. So, yeah. So, while this shit is playing, I'm gonna try to play, like, Chained Together or some shit. I guess. I don't fucking know. Bring this shit over here. Bring the volume down to 10. 10 should be good. 10 should be good. Uncle Alex? Wait, what? What's up? He said, what the fuck was that? He said peak music right here. It should, you talking about the music. Alright, let me see. Let's play this shit. Chapter 6. Let me go back to chapter 5 to get kind of caught up on what happened.
Suddenly, I heard 3 loud knocks at my front door, and then my doorbell kept going off. Getting scared, I tried to quickly gather myself. The entire kitchen was still smoky, and now I was wondering if my alarm had set off the fire department to come to my house.
Bro, we got 8 hours and 9 minutes left for this book. We're so fucking far away, it's not even funny.
Whoever was at my door kept pounding hard, and my doorbell kept firing off. Maybe it was one of my neighbors. Coming! I shouted as I opened up one of my kitchen windows to let the smoke out. Once I finally got the window open...
Bro, this is Old Thought Next Door. It's about an old lady getting fucked. Like, she's 76, but she going around like she's 26, trying to, like, get all the dick in the world. Like, it's called Old Thought. So, yeah, prepare yourself.
And the smoke began to quickly pour out of the window. I marched over to the front door and looked out the peephole. Just as I thought, it was one of my neighbors, Mr. Kilpatrick. He was this older white man that I think was probably in his 50s. I opened the door and greeted him. Hey, Mr. Kilpatrick. Hey, Vernita, is everything okay? I heard your smoke alarm going off for a few minutes, and I was getting ready to call the fire
this shit
department.
fucking crashed?
Oh, yeah. Everything is fine. I was just about to... My mind began...
Damn, my shit crashed. Wait, what the fuck? Let me see. Shit, I probably gotta update my shit. Play FNAF. Playing FNAF with Old Thought Next Door playing in the background is fucking diabolical. I'm not doing that shit, nigga. You fucking crazy?
And to draw blanks again. But this time, an intense dizziness came over me. I was just about to... Vernita? Is everything all right? All of a sudden, everything went dark, and I fell to the floor. Chapter 6. Miss Washington? Miss Washington, how are you feeling, dear? I slowly opened my eyes and noticed that I wasn't at home anymore.
Damn, she
I was
dead?
lying in a hospital bed. The sound of all sorts of medical machines were chirping in the background. Glancing around,
she is 76.
I noticed I had a slow-dripping IV pumping cool liquid in my arm. I had absolutely no idea why I was brought here. Didn't even know what hospital I was at. Where am I? Why am I here?
Oh, shit.
I said as...
Bro, this bitch is 76 talking about she don't know why she in the hospital. Bitch, you're 76. You said she got your last name? Damn, bro. Your last name is Washington?
As I kept glancing around. No one else was in the room other than a tall, mahogany-toned man, who I presumed to be the doctor. I didn't have my glasses on me, but I squeezed my pupils to stare at his name tag. Dr. James McKnight. I scanned Dr. McKnight up and down, and ooh, child, he was one sexy hunk of a man. I was getting hot and bothered just thinking of how delicious he looked. I'm Dr. McKnight, Miss Washington. You passed out earlier at your house and your neighbor immediately called 911. He explained. He pulled out a small flashlight from his right pocket and began to scan my eyes with it. The light was very blinding, but that didn't distract me from taking in this man's overpowering sexiness. My eyes quickly jetted down toward his lower half, and I wanted to see if Dr. McKnight had him a bulge. I was good at analyzing a man's size just based on the bulge. I didn't quite make out a bulge, but that was probably because I needed my glasses. Why did I pass out? I asked.
Bro, this bitch is nasty. Why, bitch? She's literally dying, and the first thing she think about when seeing a doctor is how big his dick is. Like,
that's what we're trying to determine, he replied as he checked off a few things on a clipboard gripped in his hands. How long have I been unconscious? Well, you just woke up. We actually had you on a sedative because when you came in earlier, your blood pressure was really low and we didn't know if you had a stroke or not. But based on your vitals, you didn't have a stroke or a heart attack. Actually, your blood test came back all good. Are you taking any medications or anything, Miss Washington? No, not at all. When's the last time you've been to a doctor? Well, I just had my annual physical not too long ago. Everything checked out okay, I explained. Well, I think we might need to run some more tests on you. Should I have a nurse try to contact some family members? A husband? Children? I'm not married. My husband passed away, I replied.
Bro, you
But
married to
then,
the
just like
jail
that,
nigga.
I
What
quickly
the
remembered
fuck?
I was technically married to Percy.
I was gonna
But
say,
I didn't want to
bitch,
bring him up. The
you
last
is
thing
married.
I wanted was for these folks to be judging me. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Dr. McKnight said as he stuffed his pen back into his coat pocket. Okay, well, just let the nurse know if you want us to contact any family members to be here with you. I'm actually gonna order a CAT scan and some other tests just to check everything out. But honestly, it just sounds like maybe you just had an unexpected drop in blood pressure. It happens from time to time, especially when you get older.
This nigga said Miss Trignita Senpai is a peak ship. Shut the fuck up. Vermita is a cutie pie. It's an old lady, my nigga. He don't care? Wait, what you talking about? Bro thinks Pookie and Ray Ray cares? Bruh.
Boy, don't put that on me, I said, laughing. Put what on you? Age. I might be 76, but my body feels like I'm in my 40s. Is that right? Dr. McKnight replied with a smile. I like your attitude. Well, thank you. I smiled back. Dr. McKnight, if you don't mind, can you have the nurse dial one of my friends? Her name is Alice. I can give you her number. She also has a key to my place in case of an emergency. I need my reading glasses because I can barely see a thing. My left eye is really giving me problems, it seems. Now that I think about it.
What is Stitterhead or Slitterhead? I don't know what that is, bro. He gonna be horrified by what he scans on her. Yeah, you gonna see like, damn, bitch, how many dicks you been taking? Like,
that usually isn't the case. Now I was starting to get a bit nervous because this was the first time ever I started to notice my vision in my left eye was extremely hazy. Usually I could do fine without my reading glasses, but now I felt like I was damn near Stevie Wonder blind.
Yo!
Okay, sure thing.
What the fuck?
What's her number? Dr. McKnight asked as he pulled out his ink pen. I told him Alice's number and he jotted it down and quickly made his way out of the room. Some seconds later, the nurse, a young Hispanic-looking girl, walked in and said, Okay, Miss Washington, I called your friend Alice and told her what happened. She said she's on her way. But in the meantime, Dr. McKnight ordered a CAT scan for you. So I'm gonna get you prepped for that, she said. Okay. Anxiety began to rise in my throat and my body grew a tad tight. What exactly is a CAT scan used for?
Man, is this bitch gonna die or not? What the fuck is going on?
Well, it's a diagnostic exam that can be used to diagnose a bunch of things. But don't worry, I think based on your vitals, everything is gonna be fine. Okay.
Bitch, get the fuck out the hospital.
I guess I had no control over it at the moment. By the way, what hospital am I at? University of Chicago. she responded as she helped me into another gown. Some moments later, another hospital worker stumbled into the room. He was an older black fellow with a shiny bald head. Miss Washington? Mrs. Washington? That's me. I smiled. I'm Donovan. I'm the x-ray tech that'll be helping you out with your CAT scan, he said. He looked over at the nurse and then said, I can take it from here. Some moments later, after both Donovan, the x-ray tech, and the nurse got me situated into a wheelchair, I was taken down to another part of the hospital for the CAT scan.
Fam, if they got this bitch at the University of Chicago Hospital. You said react to ROG Xbox Ally after this? Bro, there is nothing to really talk about with that shit. Like, it's basically it's a ROG Ally, bro. Like, what is there to really say about it? Oh, shit. Like, there ain't really that much to say about it, bro. You said, oh no, he begging the doctor now? Nah, she ain't doing shit with the doctor. Bro, like, I wish they get off this hospital shit. We trying to read this shit for the funny shit. Like, they over here trying to check this bitch health and shit. No one cares. She's 79, might die tomorrow. Yeah, you said fuck they in Chicago too? Yeah, they in Chicago. What you deserve, bitch.
Inside the room, I swear my entire insides filled with a million butterflies. Is this gonna put a lot of radiation and stuff in me?
Bitch, why does it matter? You're dead,
yes,
bro.
But you should be fine. No more radiation than the radiation you get exposed to when you go through one of those TSA scanners at the airport. Those nuke people all the time, and people don't even realize it.
No!
Donovan said as he helped me out of the wheelchair and then walked me over to a flat table.
Fuck this game.
Now,
I was supposed to grab onto that shit. This fucking game is fucking with me, yo. This shit is fucking with me, man. I was not supposed to fucking fall there. It's supposed to grab onto that shit. Man, hold the fuck up, man. Damn, I ain't got no fucking game I can play.
Hold your hands to your side. The test isn't gonna take no longer than 5 minutes. I'll have you back in your room in no time, Ms. Washington. Okie dokie, I replied with fake enthusiasm. I couldn't help but think something may have been seriously wrong with me. Once Donovan helped me lay down on the table, I laid still, staring up at the ceiling of the dimly lit room. All I could hear was the faint rumbling of a machine. This reminded me so much of when Clarence was in the hospital. All of a sudden, the fear of dying filled my mind.
Man, I'm done.
This weird sense of fear gripped every inch of my body.
Wet. What the fuck?
But I had to stay calm. Nothing is wrong with me. Nothing is wrong with me. Nothing is wrong with me.
This was not happening last stream you played this. I'm not afraid like a little scary boy when my wife is having a BBC party. I support her and all the gentlemen in her. That is trust. That is strength. That is how a real man works. KJ, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, my nigga? That whole coping? Bro, I don't know what... This chapter is ass. Bro, I don't give a fuck about this bitch's health. She's 76. Why the fuck she care if she getting radiation in her body?
I kept repeating that in my head as I heard the table move, and then Donovan said, "Now just lay still and close your eyes." Doing as he said, I closed my eyes shut and just thought about my life and all the things I missed out on wasting my time with Clarence. I thought about the future family I could have had. I thought about the future grandchildren I could have been playing with right now. At the end of the day, although I had a bunch of young guys to fuck around with, I really had nobody.
Damn, oh!
Trying to hold back tears.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Look, the game is on bullshit. Nah, bro, she talking that shit now. Character development? Oh, Vernita changing? Will she go back to her whole ways? Will Vernita go back to her whole ways after having a near-death experience? Ooh, we're gonna find out.
There was a part of me that wished I...
Salty with the 2, you can skip this chapter because it's all somber. Yeah, it's basically her, realizing that she didn't do shit or her she didn't do shit in her entire life but fuck young dudes. The young dudes gave her satisfaction, but they didn't give her the one thing that really mattered, a family. And she's realizing that.
I could pay to go back in time. If I could do it all over again, I'd definitely avoid Clarence like the plague. My tears of sadness turned to tears of rage, and I was glad I did what I did when he was sick. Some may label me a bad wife, but I had to do what was right for me. My sex drive had been bottled up for so many years, and I felt repressed. I heard the whooshing sound of the machine circulating around me, and the guilt of doing what I did to Clarence escaped. Good riddance, I thought to myself. I got lost in my sea of thoughts, and before you know it, I was out of the CAT scan machine. Donovan walked over and helped me up. "See? I told you it wouldn't take that long," he uttered with a big grin plastered on his chubby chocolate face. Boy, he sure was ugly, but he was such a nice man. Bless his heart. Anyways, after he helped me up and put me back into the wheelchair, he wheeled me back to my room. Soon as he opened the door, I saw Alice sitting down in one of the 2 chairs inside the room. Girl, oh my God, I was getting nervous for a second. What happened? Alice growled, her voice sounding like she was getting ready to break down and cry. Girl, calm down. It ain't that serious. I just passed out and the doctor just think my blood pressure dropped too low. I was cooking and I think I inhaled too much smoke, I said as I got up from the wheelchair and lay back down in the bed. Alice pulled out a pair of my glasses from her purse and handed them over to me. The doctor called and said you needed these. Thank you, girl. You always looking out for me. She rolled her eyes and huffed. I know. I am. Like last night. Child, don't even start. You already know how I feel about men. Don't play me like that. Yeah, I know. Well, I'm just glad there's nothing seriously wrong with you. Girl, I know sometimes we get into our little arguments, but you know at the end of the
Stop
day,
being
you're my
the
best
hoe,
friend.
then. Exactly.
I can't let anything happen to my girl. I love you. Alice was indeed right. Although we had our occasional disagreements, she was still my friend, and she was someone I could count on when things got bad. Hearing her say those words made me a bit emotional, and I had to look away to let out a few more tears. What's wrong? Alice asked once she noticed how I quickly went quiet. Oh, nothing. Just reminiscing, that's all. About Clarence? She inquired in
These
somewhat of a
bitches
nervous
can't get
tone.
along. Apparently not.
I glanced over at her. Yeah. You miss him? Honestly, yes. I lied. Miss him every day. Of course, I couldn't let her know how I truly felt about the nigga. Yeah?
Damn.
Sometimes I wonder what life would have been like if I had a husband for that long who I truly loved and cared for like that. Clarence was a good man. Just count yourself lucky you had someone like that for such a long time. Not
She was just
everyone is
shitting on
blessed to have a
him.
long-lasting, happy marriage, she said, dozing off into space. Although I was cringing at every word she said, I understood why Alice felt the way she felt. Hell, I'd be feeling the same way too if I wasted my time being with a nigga who knocked me across the head every now and then just for not making his meatloaf right. Some moments
shit.
later, the door to my room
I ain't gonna lie,
opened.
bro. You fuck up the meatloaf, especially if I've been working my ass off. I'm actually expecting that shit to be good. Like when you working your ass off and you ain't eat that much at work, and your wife is cooking meatloaf, like you're actually expecting that shit to be good. Like you're looking forward to that as you're driving home from work with some mashed potatoes and shit. And then you come home only for that shit to not be cooked the right way. That shit burnt. Yeah, bro. Might have to knock you upside the head, bro. Cause you can't be giving up my hopes like that, man. That's meatloaf. We gooners have no limits. What the fuck? What do you mean, nigga? You niggas got superpowers or some shit? The nigga said that shit like y'all niggas got like superpowers or something. Like, what the fuck y'all niggas doing? Yeah, you gotta Chris Brown the bitch sometimes because she be fucking up. It's like, bruh, you had one job. I'm paying all the bills. I'm paying rent. all this other shit, and you can't make the fucking meatloaf right, bitch, it's just ground beef and ketchup. It's like, bitch, if you don't put a fucking thermometer in that shit, you better make sure that shit is perfect, motherfucker. Like, you come on, man. I'm busting my ass off at Amazon trying to get the paycheck. Yo bum ass at the crib talking about fucking on young niggas. Man, bitch, all right, watch. You gonna learn.
But then Dr. McKnight strolled in with his lips pursed. He had this
Nigga said gooners can nut on command. What the f? Yo, you gooner niggas need some pussy, man. Go get some pussy, yo. Y'all niggas treat this gooner shit like it's a religion or some shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my fucking God. How the fuck? Yo! Oh, shit. Let me chill. I'm banning some of y'all niggas after that. Nut on command. How does that shit even work? Like, you just tell your body to just nut? Like, you don't even care about, like, the pleasure of, like, actually reaching your climax. You just said, fuck the process of, you know, getting the nut. You just want to just nut? That's it? Y'all niggas are some horny motherfuckers, yo.
Solemn look on his face. Excuse me, but can I have a word with Miss Washington? He asked Alice. Sure thing. I'll be outside, Alice said as she quickly stood up and made her way out of the door. Once the door was shut,
wait.
Dr. McKnight's sexy ass coolly strolled over to my bedside and rumbled through some papers on a clipboard.
ReZero is slop. Rent a Girlfriend is slop. My Hero Academia is slop. Jujutsu Kaisen is slop. One Piece is slop. Mostly, I don't know, bro. There's a lot of popular shit out here that's slop. It is, bro. Like, you watch that shit and it's like, fam, I ain't get shit from this.
He reminded me so much of Blair Underwood. I loves me some Blair Underwood. Except when he was knocking that little light-skinned girl out in that Tyler Perry movie. Unfortunately, I have some bad news, Miss Washington.
Uh-oh.
Billions of butterflies filled the empty pits of my stomach.
Uh-oh.
And I felt like the walls inside the hospital room were closing in. What is it? Chapter 7.
Oh, shit.
You have brain cancer. Huh? My face twisted with confusion.
Uh-oh.
I had to have him repeat what he just said. I just knew he didn't say what I thought he said. Yes, Miss Washington. Unfortunately, we suspect you have brain cancer.
Damn. I mean, it's to be expected. She's 76, my nigga. I mean, shit like that is bound to develop eventually. Alright, come on, dog. Once you get around that 70 range, yeah, you gotta start counting your days. It's really fucking depressing when you think about it. Like, you really don't think about it as much because you young as shit, but like, once you reach 40, you're like, uh-oh, like, alright, yeah, you know what? I'm still good. I'm out here in these streets. Like, you can still get shit popping at 40. Or, you know, you get shit popping in your 40s. But once you get 50, it's like, like 50s is like, I should still be good. Like, you should still be good. You should be a healthy adult at that point, right? Once you hit 60, oh shit. I don't know, dog. Like, because once you hit that 70 route, it's like, oh no. I'm 29, bro. I'm 29.
The radiologist detected a large growing tumor on the right lobe of your brain. It's spreading to the point where you are becoming symptomatic, which might mean you might be at stage 3 or possibly 4.
Oh,
my
shit.
My eyes widened with fear and I clutched my chest out of shock. Cancer? Like, cancer? Yes.
Bitch.
Cancer. I'm sorry to have to tell you this. So does this mean I'm going to die soon? I don't know. Dr. McKnight muttered. Laying there, I didn't know what else to say. So many thoughts flooded my mind that I couldn't even squeeze out another question. Well,
bitch,
based on the CAT scan, we think there is a hope for a treatment. We're going to refer you to the top oncologist here. Cancer is not always a death sentence. We have newer treatments, but at my age, I interrupted. I'm in my late 70s.
Favorite song from the Carter new album? That elephant song. The elephants to a peanut, that's my shit.
What kind of real treatment is out there that would really work for someone in my age bracket? Is it even worth it?
Yeah.
You never know, Miss Washington. The best thing you can do right now, though, is remain optimistic. He continued. I'll leave you some time to process everything, and I'll go ahead and get into contact with the oncology department to have an appointment set up for you as soon as possible. Okay, was all I could respond as the doctor made his way out of the door. Alice then strolled in right after him. So what's wrong? She asked. I have cancer. Brain cancer. Alice suddenly clasped her mouth and her eyes widened to the size of 2 big moons. Cancer? Yes, cancer. No!
Man, look at these hating ass niggas. Please fall. I'm praying that you fall. What kind of hating ass shit is that? You like, what kind of hating shit is that? Nigga, shouldn't you be like rooting for me or some shit? Nigga said, please fall. Shut the fuck up and listen to Vernita and her brain cancer story, bitch.
No. No. She exploded into tears as she made her way over to me. This ain't right. This ain't right. She kept repeating herself as she leaned in
Oh
to
shit,
give
I
me
thought I
a
was gonna
hug.
fall.
We gotta get you to another doctor ASAP. I mean, how do they even know for sure you got cancer?
Bitch,
They
they're
could just be telling
doctors.
you anything. You should get a second opinion. Alice, calm down.
Oh shit, shit,
I
shit, shit.
said.
No!
I tried to reassure her, but I was just as nervous and scared as she was. The doctor said he's going to refer me
That
over to an
is some
oncologist.
bullshit,
Hopefully, I can get an
man.
appointment first thing in the morning. As Alice managed to calm
That is some
herself,
fucking
she and I
bullshit.
continued to talk until the doctor came back into the room. After running a few lighter tests, the hospital discharged me and Alice took me back home. As we
It's
hit
cool,
the city
it's cool.
streets,
I can get
it
back.
was so
I can get
crazy
back.
how such a beautiful sunny Sunday gave birth to such
Shit, man.
sad news. My life was coming to an
Fuck.
end. Sitting in the passenger seat and staring out of the window, I just wanted to explode into tears, but I had to hold myself together. Although the doctor told me to remain optimistic, there was no way in hell I had it in me to survive something as horrible as cancer. Alice pulled her Camry into the driveway of my townhouse, and as the two of us got out, I could hear some loud bass-heavy music rumbling. Alice threw a look of confusion at me and asked, "What in the hell is that noise?"
You know what's so fucked up about cancer is that you know they have the cure, but they're not trying to give it to motherfuckers because they're trying to make money. That's the most fucked up part about having cancer. Because it used to be AIDS and like HIV and shit, but you see how, you know, niggas don't be dying from AIDS or HIV that much. Like, that shit kind of died down. Now it's cancer, and it's like, fam, you know they have the cure, but, you know.
I threw a glance of shock right
Shut
back
the
at her.
fuck
and
up. Y'all niggas is so fuck. I'm just looking at this bitch ass chat, and this number motherfucker saying, I'm glad you fail. Shut the fuck up, yo. You niggas just watch me so I can fucking fail in video games and shit. That's why y'all be wanting me to play all them trash ass games like Five Nights at Freddy's. You just want to see a nigga lose. What kind of hating ass shit is this? Fall. Niggas putting that shit in caps. Niggas mad because they couldn't make it this fucking far. Bitch ass niggas talking about fall.
Hug my
Shut the fuck
shoulders.
up.
Hell, I don't know. I'ma call the police, Alice shouted as she quickly rummaged.
I cheated in FNAF. Shut the fuck. No, I didn't cheat in Five Nights at Freddy's. What I did was learn how to play the game the right way. because that shit they was telling me in the fucking game was not helping. They purposefully told me not. They purposefully not told me what to do on fucking night 5. They purposefully left out how to deal with Golden Freddy on night 5. So yeah, bitch, I'm gonna look up how to deal with Golden Freddy on night 5. The fuck you talking about? You want me to just walk into night 5 not knowing how to deal with Golden Freddy? No, the game wasn't gonna tell me. So guess what? I found out. The fuck? Niggas mad because I did research. What kind of fucking shit is that?
A purse. Wait, don't do that. I forgot. That's my sister's son. I forgot I left him a key. Confusion suddenly swamped Alice's face. Your sister's son? You got a sister?
Wait,
I thought you only had a brother. Girl, I got a half-sister that I didn't really tell anyone about.
Waker, how the fuck am I a cheater? How am I a cheater? That makes no fucking sense. I'm a cheater because I learned how to play the fucking game the right way. That's some bullshit. Get out of here, nigga. You niggas was tight. Y'all niggas was so fucking tight when I beat Five Nights at Freddy's 1. Y'all niggas was so fucking mad, man.
Out. My father was a rolling
fucking
stone.
hating ass niggas.
You know how that goes. I fibbed. I had to make some shit up quick. Oh, damn. Alice mumbled, then got quiet. She trailed me as I made my way up to the front door. Once I unlocked the door and opened it, a plume of smoke escaped the front door. The smoke was thicker than molasses and it reeked of weed. Percy! Percy! I screeched out. Cut that goddamn music off. We got company. The hell is wrong with you? Girl, is everything all right? You sure you don't want me to call the police? Alice asked as her voice turned high-pitched and filled with nervousness. No, don't do that. I'ma get his ass right. I couldn't believe Percy
that
was
nigga
doing
arm
this
shaking
to me
like
right
a motherfucker.
now. I hadn't even been gone the entire day, and this trifling nigga was already turning my house into a pigsty. The music was so loud. When I made my way past the foyer and into the living room, I noticed the music was playing from my television, and a speaker system was hooked up to it. I didn't even realize them speakers could get that damn loud. Percy, bring your ass out here right now, I yelled. Calm down, Vernita. You don't want to get yourself too worked up, Alice pleaded, but her words went through one ear and out the other. I was ready to kill this nigga. This was just entirely too disrespectful. From the way he'd been talking to me, to him not wanting my breakfast, then to add fuel to the fire, I was now walking around with a motherfucking tumor in my head that could kill me at any moment. Although he'd only been out of prison for less than a day, I wanted his ass gone already.
Don't look at the chat. Fuck the chat, man. These niggas are
once I left
haters.
the doctor's office tomorrow morning,
Niggas just
was
pray on
run
my
ass
downfall.
down to a
Like,
lawyer
fuck off.
and get
Niggas
this
mad because they
marriage
couldn't make it
annulled
this far.
and serve this crazy nigga divorce papers. Percy! I yelled again to the top of my lungs. Then I lunged over to the television and cut the music off. What, bitch?
Damn.
I heard him yell as he stormed out into the living room without a
Holy
damn
shit.
thing on his body. He was fully naked, and his big old dick was hanging down to his kneecaps.
Oh, God.
Percy, put some clothes on, I screamed. Oh my God, exclaimed Alice as she clasped her mouth and spun around.
Damn, Alex from the fuck Percy?
I'm so sorry about that. I apologized, feeling so embarrassed that this was happening right now. Man, who the fuck this bitch is? Why she up in my house? Percy asked as he stood his naked ass there with no shame.
Alright, bro. Here we
She
go.
act like she ain't seen a dick before. Percy,
She haven't.
have some motherfucking respect.
Oh my
Or
God.
you need
Oh
to
my
pack this shit up
God.
and get the hell up out my house. This ain't your house. Look, I think I should just leave, girl. I'ma holler at you later.
Nah,
Alice
she gonna
said
holler
as
at
she
Percy
quickly made
later.
her way out the door. I am so sorry about this, Alice. But thank you for helping
Aight,
me out.
Boom. Right
I'll call
there.
you later. I need to get this bastard straight. Okay. Well, holler at me and call me if you need anything, she muttered. as she zipped out of the front door.
Oh shit.
Pissed, I dashed down the hallway and made my way into my bedroom, where I saw this nigga casually putting some clothes on.
Oh no. See, that's where I fucked up last time.
Like and why did you have that music?
Go ahead,
blasting
blink
to the
away.
high heavens? Who in
Blink
the
away,
hell do
bitch
you
ass
think you
nigga.
are? Nigga, this is my house. My house. I paid the mortgage for this motherfucker. Bitch, you must have forgot I'm married to your ass. This my house, too. Nigga, you lost your motherfucking mind. This is not your house. Let's get that straight right now, partner. I screamed. Why was I even continuing to bother with this fool? No. Fuck that. He needed to get all of his shit and leave immediately. In fact, you know what? I'm done, I yelled, throwing my hands up in surrender. We don't need to be married. You don't have the slightest respect for me or what I've done for you. You need to pack up all of your shit and get the hell up out of my house. Now, nickel.
Oh shit.
Suddenly, without hesitation.
She had enough of Percy, bro. She developing as a character. She don't care about big dicks no more. Alright, what the fuck is this?
Percy lunged at me, grabbed me, and slammed me up against the wall.
Oh shit.
Bitch, I'll kill you. I ain't going no motherfucking where. Let me go. Oh, ho. I ain't letting nothing go. Shit, you lucky I'm even fucking your old wrinkled ass. Dry ass pussy ain't even that good any damn way.
Oh.
Now go in there and fix me something to eat, old bitch. Oh, bitch.
Oh yeah, Vernita getting fucked up, yo. He crucified that hoe. She like, bitch, you should be happy I'm fucking your wrinkly ass.
First, this nigga disrespects me by talking all types of shit to me. Then
Alright, what
he
the fuck
puts
is
his
this?
hands on me. Not to mention, he even disrespected my friend. But even worse, he called me an old bitch. I don't know what came over me, but all I saw was red. You hear me, old bitch? I said go fix me something to eat. A nigga hungry. All right. I'ma fix you something. Just calm down, I said softly. Here I was, standing in front of this man, and he didn't even bother to ask me where I'd been at all day. I was fresh out of the hospital, freshly diagnosed with brain cancer, and all he wanted—
This nigga said, can you swim, Blackie? What kind of fucked up shit? Like, yo, you know what? Hey, Bruce, you good, my nigga? Vernita's fucking done for it. Who's worse, Chizuru or the old thought? Nah, Chizuru definitely. The old thought actually, like, Vernita's actually coming to her senses. Like, she's starting to, like, appreciate life more. She really don't give a fuck about young dick that much. Like, she's starting to, like, understand, like, that she's life is gonna end soon, you know? What comes with a death threat comes with perspective, so, you know.
was some food. I got his food all right.
What the fuck is
this? So you're not
this?
even gonna ask me where I've been at all day? I had to ask before I left out of the room. Smacking his teeth, he growled. No, I don't give a fuck. You was probably out playing bingo or some shit. Now hurry up and go fix me something to eat so I can put this wood up in you.
Damn.
Maybe then you'll get off my fucking nerves. Just like that, I already knew what I had to do. I coolly strolled into the kitchen and noticed how the breakfast I had been making earlier was all still out.
Damn.
The kitchen was an absolute mess. I spent the next hour or so cleaning up before I started whipping up a quick lunch. I already had the perfect meal in mind, too.
She gonna kill
Shrimp
this nigga.
and grits.
She gonna poison this
I just knew
nigga.
Percy was gonna love them. I pulled down a box of grits, measured out 2 cups, and then threw them in a pot of boiling water. Once they finished, I stirred them gently and set the oven on low. It wasn't gonna take long to make the shrimp, so I ran into the bedroom to the bathroom real quick.
Excuse
Percy
me,
was
nigga?
laying down in the bed watching
What
ESPN
the fuck is
while
this
he smoked
shit?
on a joint. My food almost ready.
Nah,
yet,
this
woman?
is toxic,
He
man.
sternly
This is
asked.
some toxic shit right here.
Yes, baby. it's almost done.
Motherfucker.
I just gotta tinker,
Motherfucker.
I replied as I strolled into the bathroom. All right, good, because I got other shit to do tonight. Once I closed the bathroom
Nah,
door
this
and
is
locked it,
crazy.
I rummaged through the medicine cabinet and pulled out an old bottle of some medicine I had last year for my blood pressure. I quickly checked the bottle to see how many pills I had left. Too many to count, but enough to put Percy in his rightful place. I closed the bottle and stuffed it in my bra. Once I took a tinkle, I made my way back into the kitchen and pulled the bottle out of my bra. I took my food processor out of the cabinet and threw the entire bottle of pills into it. Once I crushed the pills up into a fine powder, I stirred them gently into the grits and then added some seasonings and other spices to cover up the taste. Some moments later, I finished making the Cajun shrimp and bacon medley to go on top of the grits.
Ah,
I
shit,
scooped out a
man.
generous serving on top of the grits and then sprinkled some chopped green onion on top of it. Percy, the food is ready, I called out with a big smile on my face. Not even a half minute
Damn,
later,
bro.
Percy came strolling into the kitchen. Finally, a nigga hungry as fuck. He
I don't even
groaned
know
and
how the
sat
fuck
down
I
at the dining
feel,
room
yo. I be
table.
falling on some
I
of the
sat the
dumbest
heavy bowl of
shit.
shrimp and grits before him. What you want to drink? I can make you a
I
little
be
nice
falling
cocktail
on
to
the
go with those
dumbest
shrimp
shit,
and grits.
yo.
Like what? I can take this leftover peach lemonade and mix it with the whiskey and some vodka. It'll calm your nerves down real good. Well, fix me one, but don't
You
add too much
suck.
vodka because
John,
I said I
shut
got
the
some shit
fuck
to do
up.
tonight. He grunted and then dived right into the food. Damn, this shit good. Your old ass still good for something. Yes, I am. I sure am. I smiled.
What the fuck
Chapter
is...
8.
Hey.
6 months later.
This shit got trash. I ain't gonna even lie. This when the it used to be funny. Now they, like this nigga trying to tell an actual story. Treating her like a slave. Yeah, he just beat the shit out of her ass, and she over here cooking this nigga shrimp and grits. The fuck?
It's crazy how life can suddenly turn, and turn for the worse. Just when I thought I was living out my best life, I got hit with cancer.
Bitch, I don't
And then my
care.
love life started to go into shambles. Crazy thing was, after I tried to put Percy to sleep for good by putting a bunch of blood pressure meds in his grits,
Oh,
that
shit.
nigga just slept it off and woke up the next day feeling like $1,000.
Oh damn. She tried to kill this nigga. This nigga Percy is Superman, yo. She tried to poison this nigga grits and he shook that shit off. Yo. That nigga Percy's Superman on God. Nigga said, bitch thought she can get rid of me, huh? Nah, you can't underestimate the immune system of a prison nigga. The immune system of a prison nigga is crazy. You see the shit prison niggas be eating, bro? Prison niggas be eating some bullshit. So, yeah, you can't poison them niggas.
Soon afterwards, like the trifling nigga I kind of always knew.
You said he got pimp armor. Bro, that nigga, he's from prison, bro. Bro, if you seen the shit prison niggas eat on a regular basis, you will understand why them fucking pills ain't work on his ass. Them niggas be eating Cheetos and ramen noodles mixed up together and shit. Cut up pickles. It's like, the fuck y'all niggas on? Like,
He was. He left me after he told me he got some young girl pregnant.
oh shit.
I can't say I was devastated when he told me what he did. After all, I wanted him to leave anyways. But I was truly broken, knowing that I wasted time messing around with some young kid who treated me like dirt and made it his mission to constantly remind me that I was nothing more than a piece of old ass, shelter, and a home-cooked meal. That truly hurt, especially now that I was living with this cancer and I had no real man who truly loved me to look after my being.
Damn.
To make matters worse, soon after Percy left me to go be with his little young pregnant bitch,
Damn.
Markel decided to up and leave Chicago for Atlanta. Guess he wanted to be in a space where he felt a bit more comfortable with his real self.
Oh, nah, that's crazy. So homeboy was gay too? Well, hey, that's what you get, dog.
The day after I found out I had brain cancer, I ended up going to an oncologist who told me that I had an inoperable tumor and that there was nothing I could do other than potentially try some experimental treatments. But the doctor told me that at my age, those treatments might end up doing more damage than good. So, left with no other choices, the doctor told me that the cancer was terminal and that I had no more than a year, 2 at the max, left to live.
Damn,
Honestly,
that fucking sucks.
I can say since Clarence died, I had spent the few years after his death trying to make up for lost time, and it was a good run. But now, as I stood here in my bathroom mirror, looking at my poor old self begin to slowly deteriorate, I just knew it was a matter of time before my health would take a much more serious.
Nah, this shit is fucked up. You know how fucked up it is to be told by a doctor that you have 2 years to live? You know how terrifying that shit is? Like every fucking day you have to spend every fucking day from that point on just trying to live your best life. Literally.
Turn. The one thing I can honestly say I truly regretted was not taking heed to Alice's advice and actually settling down with a man who was right in my age range. God, she was so right. I should have just stayed in my lane and found me an older man who was more mature and had his stuff together. I would have had me somebody right now to look after me. I was so lonely.
Oh, shit.
Crazy as it may seem, shortly after my cancer diagnosis, Alice ended up finding her a man, and now she was living her best life.
Nah, see, this shit hitting different now. This shit hitting different now, yo. See, listening to shit like this made me just want to have kids. Yeah, I think I might have to have a kid at some point. Because if I get old, if I get old, it's like, who the fuck gonna look after me, my nigga? Like, oh, good. Thank God I don't have to do that shit again. He said this is getting depressing. Yeah, bro, like, because when you think about it, right? Like, all you gooner niggas is talking all this shit about gooning off, right? But think about it. What if you actually don't find your soulmate? And what if you don't have a kid, right? Now you just have to rely on whoever the fuck to take care of you when you get old. Like that is so fucked. Like, that shit make me want to have kids now. Cause it's like, I need somebody to look after me, shit. I ain't finna be shitting on myself and having these damn doctors come check on me and shit. And I'm not finna live in a nursery home. So fuck that shit too.
She lost 100 pounds, got an entire makeover, and now she was looking better than ever. I, on the other hand, was beginning to look like a dried up prune.
Ain't no fucking way.
Some of my hair was beginning to fall out. My muscles
ain't
ached
no
damn near every day.
Fucking
my
way.
bones felt so brittle, and every time I went somewhere, I had to pause just to catch my breath. My oncologist had me taking a few prescriptions to manage the vertigo and occasional nausea I'd have. He told me, though, that within a few months I should expect my condition to get worse, and that I better start getting my affairs in order.
When I tell you from this point on, I'm not falling no more. If I fall, I'm ending stream. But from this point on, I'm going to take every little fucking step. I'm taking that shit so fucking slow. Everything I do from this point on is going to be precise. I'm not moving unless I'm 1,000% confident I'm going to hit that shit.
He even told me to consider checking myself into a hospice where I'd have 24/7 support and I could make some friends as I began to transition. There was a part of me, though, that still couldn't believe any of this, but I guess I had to realize that at the end of the day, we all have to meet our eventual end. Life isn't forever. We all have to die one day. But damn, why did I have to go out like this? I always imagined I'd go out in my sleep, soft as cream. But no, I had to suffer in this agony, and any day now I was just expecting myself to further devolve into absolute pain and the horror of cancer. It was late December, and snow was falling hard from the skies. Although I'd been in my house all this week, I could feel that it was so somberly gray outside. It was something about this weather that just made me so sad. I used to love winter so much. Now it was just a bittersweet reminder of how eventually I'd one day end up frozen in a morgue somewhere, getting ready to be buried in some grave. Alice called me earlier and asked me if I wanted to hang out. Although she had been coming by occasionally to check on me, her new relationship had occupied a lot of her time. I honestly thought she would have been a bit more supportive in helping me out, but then again, could I blame her? This was the first time in her life she truly felt loved. I was so happy for her, but at the same time, so envious. One thing I came to realize was that although I'd had my fair share of young men's, none of them actually loved me. They just wanted me and my sex. They just wanted my money.
Nah, they didn't want your sex, bitch. They wanted your money. And they wanted a house to live in. Bitch talking about her sex. No, the sex wasn't fire. Percy just said your shit was dry. Like, what the fuck?
Wanted my cooking. None of them wanted my heart. None of them wanted my love. And though I never wanted to admit it, all I wanted was their love.
Come on, bro.
Their
Oh my
affection.
fucking God.
All this time I'd been living in delusion. Anyways, I had to get myself out of this funk, because life obviously was way too short. As I finished getting ready, I wanted to put on one of my sexy outfits just for old time's sake. I wanted to prove to myself I could still get it. I had no idea where Alice was taking me, but she wanted to tell me she had a big surprise for me. Some moments later, after I got finished doing my hair and putting on my makeup, I put on one of my sexy dresses and sprinkled some of my favorite perfume all over my body. Damn, I look good. I congratulated myself for looking so marvelous, but deep down I was truly a mess. I had to stop myself from crying. Get it together, Vanita. Don't do this
what
right
the
now.
fuck?
Everything's gonna be all right.
Nah, this is gonna be the last time we listen to this shit. This shit, they catfished me, yo. They had me thinking this book was gonna be funny. But now it's been fucking 3 chapters of this depressing Persona 3 shit. Of, oh, death is gonna come one day, and you have to be ready to face it. No, I don't wanna hear this shit. Get to the funny shit, dog.
God is still in control. Everything's gonna be all right. Just breathe.
This shit depressing as hell.
I took in a deep breath and exhaled. Breathe in. Breathe out.
Nah, it is real shit, but the whole point of me listening to this shit was to laugh, not to be depressed. Shit.
While I tried my best to simmer my nerves, I still couldn't help but let out a single tear. As it quickly escaped the corner of my left eye, I grabbed a tissue and gently wiped the tear away so I wouldn't ruin my makeup. Then I heard my phone vibrating on the edge of the bathroom countertop. That had to be Alice, so I quickly yanked the phone and answered. Hey, girl, you almost here? Yeah, girl, I'm just pulling up. Okay, I'll meet you outside then, I replied, and then hung up. I grabbed my purse,
said Alice
phone,
can save her.
and
Shut
turned
the
off all
fuck
the
up.
lights. Soon as I got outside, I saw a shiny black brand new Lincoln Town car pulling up into my driveway. My mouth flung wide open. I saw Alice in the driver's seat and then she waved at me. Once I got into the passenger seat, the smell of a fresh new car filled my nose. Ooh, I just love the smell of a new car. Girl, when you bought this? I had to ask. I just got this yesterday. Lamar gave me the down payment for it and everything. Oh, wow.
Damn.
I see you and Lamar getting real serious. We sure are.
No!
She replied with a big, ecstatic smile stretched across her face. It was amazing how losing all that weight made her look younger. Looked like she took about 20 years off her face. Whatever she was doing, I had to do it too. I had to commend her because she was doing such a wonderful job. You looking good, Alice. Girl, I need to do whatever you doing. Oh, stop it, Renita. No, but for real. I'm so proud of you, girl. You look like $1,000,000. Well, thank
what
you.
the fuck?
You still looking good yourself, though. I would never even think you had cancer. How's everything going with that? Are you still going to at least try out the other treatment options that the doctor told you? I sat there silent for a second. I honestly didn't know how to reply.
It's that
Probably
fucking
not.
one part, and it's the
I don't
dumbest
think
shit
I
I'm
should
dying to,
proceed,
yo.
Alice.
It's
It just
the
seems like the
dumbest shit I'm
cons outweigh
fucking
the
dying
pros.
to.
Besides, even if the treatment does work, what's the point of
I'm
even
dying
living
to
anymore?
the dumbest shit,
I lived
yo.
my life. Oh, no. Vernita, please don't say that. No. You have a lot to live for.
This bitch a
Like what?
buzzkill.
Like
How the
me.
fuck- How the fuck you supposed to be going out to have a good time to take your mind off the shit that's happening to you, and then you choose to bring up some shit that's gonna kill the fucking mood? Like, this bitch Vernita is a buzzkill, yo. Like, shut up.
Want you to live? All of your friends want you to live.
I hate this part
Your
right here.
family wants you to live.
I fucking hate
Alice
this part
cried.
right here.
You're gonna make me really cry.
I fucking knew it.
Please don't give up hope.
I fucking knew it. I fucking hate that part so fucking much. I hate that part so fucking much. Cause you don't know what the fuck to expect. I'm done, yo. I'm getting off this shit, man.
Speaking of which, seems like I ain't got no more friends or family. You got a
No,
man now.
I don't
you
need
living your
fucking
best
lessons.
life.
I don't need fucking lessons because I wasn't even supposed to get knocked off that fucking second time. The second time I got knocked off, I wasn't even supposed to be knocked off. That was some petty shit, yo. I wasn't even in front of that fucking thing and it just pushed me off. That's bullshit. Go to school. Shut the fuck up. Like, get off my dick, yo. Y'all niggas some fucking hater ass niggas.
I don't really talk to my own blood like that. Never really did. Oh no, Vernita, is that how you really feel?
Nah, that shit blew the fuck
sorry,
out of
I
me,
couldn't
yo.
be any
Nah, cause now it's personal now. It's fucking personal. I'm not. Next stream, I'm playing this shit. Now I'm finna play this shit every fucking day because I'm getting past this fucking level. Cause I wasn't supposed to fucking die, yo. I was not supposed to fucking die. Games like this do little slick shit that fuck you over because they're trying to keep you playing. They want to have you walk all fast, and every time you jump, it's like fucking slippery and shit to land. I fucking hate games like this. But it's cool though. I'm back. I'm gonna be back. I don't feel like doing all that shit now because it's a long ass process to even get to that fucking point.
More supportive, but you know I'm always gonna try my best to be here to help you out. Now you know you need to get out of this funk right now because it's just not healthy. It ain't right. And it ain't gonna do you no good thinking this way. Well, how can I help but to feel any different?
Waker, you didn't even get this far in the fucking game, bitch ass nigga. You didn't even get that far. You're literally hating because I got further than you. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Niggas like, oh, I hope he falls. I never got this fucking far. Can't even be happy for a nigga, man. You can't even be happy for a nigga. You just over here fucking hating while listening to Old Thought Next Door. What kind of fucking bitter shit is
Listen, truth be told, she was right to an extent. If I kept thinking this way, I was gonna hasten my demise. But how could I not feel depressed? How would you feel if a doctor told you that you had less than 2 years left to live? Every day I had to walk around knowing this very bitter fact. You know what, though? You're right. I'm sorry. I'm just a bit in a tizzy right now. I just feel so down because I never thought 6 months ago my life would suddenly turn for the worse like this, I explained. My head hung low. Once again, I tried to keep myself from crying. But suddenly this burst of energy filled me and I shot my head up. But you're right. I can't keep thinking this way. Sorry I even sound down like this. No, it's okay. You gotta get it out. Yeah? But just forget I'm even acting this way. I just want to hear this surprise of yours. Where are you taking me? I want to take you to this seafood spot out in the suburbs called Papados. You ever been there before? Lamar took me there a few weeks ago and it was so good. They got good shrimp. I chuckled. Yeah, I've been to Papados before. I love their drinks. I had to laugh, remembering one of my little dips used to work there. Terrence was his name. He was a little sexy yellow thing. Reminded me of Shamar Moore, just a bit brawnier. And I'll never forget how he tossed my salad in the back seat of Paulette in the parking lot.
Wait, huh?
As Alice and I continued our conversation,
that's
she pulled out of my
crazy.
driveway. We hopped onto Lakeshore Drive, and I swear my mood shifted. The sun began to peek through the thickness of the gray clouds, and I had a glimmer of hope that perhaps things would be a bit different. Perhaps I should get a second opinion about my health. In fact, I planned to go to the doctor first thing in the morning. Find me a new doctor. I didn't like that cracker of a doctor I had any damn way.
Oh, shit.
Chapter 9. An hour later, after a long journey on the highway, we had finally made it to the restaurant. I swear, black folks love them some seafood. And I say that because it seems like every nigga and their mammy was at this damn seafood restaurant. Papados was like a fancier restaurant.
Yo, I know that fucking feeling, yo. I know that feeling. Like, you be having it in your head, like, I'm off tomorrow. I can go to this spot. You know, I'm gonna go there first thing early in the morning, so because I know nobody gonna be in that bitch. You walk in that motherfucker, all these black crispy ass niggas on EBT and fucking welfare in that motherfucker eating good. It's like, nigga, how? Like, do you niggas not have jobs? How the fuck is the whole hood in this bitch? It's like, dog, you just fucked up my Tuesday.
Lobster. Luckily, Alice got us reservations. Otherwise, we would have been waiting for what seemed like a good hour just to get a table. It was just 20 past noon, and she and I were sitting down at the table eating some bread and butter. She was strict about counting her calories, so she was eating tiny bits of bread, but I was devouring the entire loaf by myself as I sipped on this huge drink called the Swamp Thing. It was a mix of all different types of liquor, and baby, as that alcohol began to swim in my veins, I was starting to feel mighty different. I hadn't felt like this in a while, and I swore I was beginning to feel like my old self. Shit, now that I thought about it, maybe that was just what I needed to do to relax my nerves.
See, I was reading the chat. I wasn't even paying attention, yo. You know what? It's good. It's good. It's good. You know what? It's cool. I'll catch y'all niggas next time, bro. Nah. Enough is enough. Nah, bro. Next time. It's 1 o'clock right now. Next time. I thought I was just going straight up the fucking ladder. I didn't think the game was gonna have me slide off the fucking ladder as I was going up. I didn't think it was that fucking hard to just, you know. I don't know, man. This game is on bullshit, but I'll catch up with y'all next time. Appreciate the people that donated. And you niggas that's trolling me in the chat, I really don't give a fuck about y'all trolling. I really don't. I'm more so pissed at this fucking game because it was a lot of cases where I shouldn't have failed. But I fucking failed off of the pettiest shit. But I appreciate everybody that donated. I really appreciate it greatly. You guys did not have to donate. But, you know, appreciate it anyways. I'll try my best to I might stream tomorrow and play this fucking game. This game has got me fucking peeved right now. I'm not even gonna lie. I'll catch up with y'all next time, man. Be safe out there, and until next time, peace.